Perfect song. Rain and Blood. Hey, I left the project alive. Away, Rapunzel. Just with an acquaintance. Sky is to the red. Seen them in the 80s. 3 times. Early 90s. 4 times. Last tour. 5th time. Band that never sold out. Never sold out. Pass. You tip my man, you know what? When I shit when you fall. I was in pits. You guys all think these big pits at these festivals are big? Get into a club pit. You smash someone, they're all bleeding. They come up, they said, thanks, man, that was awesome. Swear to Christ, all my kids. 80s, a whole different breed. On the ride, rest in peace, Chef. And then Dave Lombardo, best drummer on the planet. Terry King became a much better guitarist being with Henneman. It's actually Rain and Blood there. That was in Maine, north of Boston, Maine. Augusta, Maine. I want to give the man a shout out to Slayer and it was for Jeff Henneman. I think the 2 best brass guitarists ever is Jeff Henneman and Dave Mustaine. And rest in peace, Jeff Henneman. You're not in hell, brother. You're definitely in heaven, bro. You're a good man. This isn't about, this ain't no devil worshiping. Listen, they're cool. The lead singer, Tom Araya, he's a Christian and Catholic, and then Lobato's a Christian Catholic. They just talk about real life. Look at all those Martian stacks. Watch. God bless you, Jeff.
Thank you very fucking much.
Watch. Crazy white people, huh? Wu-Tang and Rage Against.
We'll see you in hell.
That was wicked cool. It's not about color, people. It's never about color. There's always good people in every single culture. There's good people, and then there's a few bad in every culture that ruins it for everybody.
Fucking man, all that blood came pressure down.
Covered my base completely. I had that same base. That's how I used to start this show off. I'm going to keep it that way. Slayer knows I've been around for a long time. A huge Slayer fan. Still to this day, I still listen to Slayer. South Avenue, Rain and Blood, and the albums prior. Hell Awaits, Show No Mercy, and Haunting the Chapel. Insanity. And then you go up, even Seasons in the Abyss wasn't bad. You know what I mean? It wasn't like Metallica, Black Album. Like, what the fuck happened? It's like Metallica's first 3 albums with Rest in Peace, Cliff Burton. Those 3 albums are epic. And man, people talk about, Lars Ulrich sucks on drums, this and that. Listen, he didn't suck on those fucking albums. I seen them live 5 times. Seen him on the Monsters of Rock. Seen him on the Cliff 'Em All tour. Seen him on every fucking tour except anything after Injustice for All. I didn't go see him. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to hear songs I don't like. A lot of people like Sad But True and all these songs. And I'm not saying they ain't good songs. I'm saying they're not doing what they're supposed to freaking do. They weren't like doing speed metal. You know what I mean? Oh man. I'm working on a backdrop, people. So any ideas out there, give me a. I want to say. Rest in peace to a person I know very well in his family. His father trained me actually at his house in his garage. I just want to give this guy some shout out to Bruce Sigliano. You're a good man, bro. You're a good man, no doubt about it. I know I got a picture of him somewhere here. Just let me find it. Yeah, this is all supposed to be set up for today, people. I don't know. Last night it said I'm glad I caught it at the right time, but this is supposed to be last night. I mean, this today. I mean, not last night. I don't know what the hell was going on with it, but sometimes things happen with you just don't understand. Let's see. I know I got pictures of him. I know I do. All right, let me see. iCloud Drive. Let me see. All files. Custom photo. Let me see if these work. Oh man, downloading time, huh? You know what? I have them in here somewhere. So hold on. So I got a picture of Sig. So Sig's with it. He's actually it's his brother standing right behind him. Come on. Windows usually works good. I don't know what the hell's going on. I use all Apple products, but my laptop is Windows, you know. It works good, you know what I mean? Works good, except for my voice, I guess, comes in and out. StreamYard works great. Shout out to StreamYard. I mean, if you're new to this, I highly recommend. OBS is great and StreamYard is great. And there's a lot of other ones. I can't even go over them all because I don't know them all. There's so many. Those are good ones to get started on. You will learn. The more every time you do it, you'll learn more and more. I didn't know what the fuck I was. I'd have to ask my wife a couple times, but after 2-3 times of learning something, it just falls in place for me. It always has. It's the way it is in life with me. I've always a quick learner. But after 1 or 2 times showing me something, then I know how to do it. Come on. That's when we had more snow in 2015 than we had the blizzard of 78, right there. Look at how high that snow was. And that was a lot of like shoveling and stuff because we were throwing it back that way, but it went up to the rim, 10 feet of snow. There's the rim. There's my son when he's a little kid. He starts college next week. I think my daughter started college right in 2015. She works for the state now. She has a great job. She only have to leave her house. She's like a decoder or something, you know. She can hack anything. I don't think she hacks anything. I don't think she does that. I think she's doing everything. My son made that for In the Granite right there. That was him laying on me when he was falling asleep on me. We were watching like the Bruins or something. Straight out of Kincaid Park. I don't know why all these pictures ain't coming up. When are they gonna come on, man? Yeah, success. Is Bean Time right there. Joe Rogan was asking Hulk Hogan or someone is because Hulk Hogan was saying the old Boston Garden, man, there was something about that fucking place. Everyone was focused in there, and yeah, it's not the same place where the old garden was. It's a little farther out. I remember the train, the Green Line. You used to go right around it, and you'd be able to get off at the Green Line, get off right there. It's right at North Station. I mean, it's pretty close to where the TD Bank North Garden is. It's kind of in the same area of Boston, but I don't think it's on the same exact grounds. It might be. I don't think it is, though. I could be wrong. I don't think it is, though. I'm going to have a new thing. I'm going to ask him to do this for me to my album cover. Even though I could do it myself, I want to give it to him because He offered an album cover after my album was already out. So we already had an album cover. Us live, 3 of us live on the album. You know, that was the album cover. But this album cover, it's horrorcore rap, bringing it back to Gravedigger style. A lot of Resurrector, a lot of RZA, even 7981 Cal and Hammer Thang and G Fredo and all from Dorchester right here. I used to hang on Heckler Street where Heckler Street kids stab and kill. I used to hang a lot of times, having a laugh. Eddie Tough, all those guys out there, really good people. Dorchester kids I always got along with in juvie when I was young. They're just good, you know, solid stand-up people. Kevin Kelly, great dude. Me and him used to beat all the fucking brothers at basketball. It's like they'd be like, look at these 2 white boys beating us all the time. What the fuck? You know? He was like Kevin McHale, and I was like Larry Bird type thing. You know, I'd send it download to him. I'd get open. He, you know, or he just put it in himself. Yeah, we used to have white versus black games in prison. You know, I offered out a whole black team. All the Southie kids backed up. They didn't want no problems. I'm like, you fucking pussies. All my Dorchester kids, they go, we got you, Robbie. I offered out the whole fucking team, and they didn't want to fight me. Not that they were being cowards at all. It wasn't like that. We were in a minimum security. We were all on our way homes. You know what I mean? So no one wanted to get in trouble. You know what I mean? And they probably thought, this fucking crazy white boy, man, fucking must be fucking tough kid if he's offering us all out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did. I actually offered out a whole fucking, not because they were black either. It's just they couldn't believe white kids were hanging with them. You know what I mean? And we all know blacks are very good at basketball. They're probably the best in the world. I would say, I'm not, you know, I'm just being honest. The best white player ever is Larry Bird. I don't care what anyone says about Nowitzki, the guy from this kid from Dallas. If Larry Bird played in this era, man, he'd fucking average 60 points a game. Larry Bird is the complete all-around best white player ever. There will never be another Larry Bird unless my son goes hard in the paint. And I think he will. I think my son is that good. I believe he has that good of a shot. There's Lemmy, rest in peace. I'm sorry, people. Hang in there. I'm trying to, you know, we lost a lot of people. I hate cancer. Let me tell you that much first. I can't find this friggin' picture. I can't find this fucking picture. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have it on. Well, I'll give him a salute regardless. Let me see if I get it right here. Yeah, I can probably get it right here. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, boy. Come on. I don't have no Android anything. Is this Android? Is Windows Android? I don't think so. I mean, I got iOS everything since iPhones came out. I've always had an iPhone. AT&T phone before iPhones came out. I cannot find. So I was 3-1 on the Contender Series. Man, oh, I think I just saw it. I know I have it. I just don't know what the fuck it is. I just want to give a shout out to everyone that passes away that I know. This guy's Six Price in his late 60s, but really good dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how this guy, he lived healthy for a long time. You know, I don't know. I hate that cancer shit. I don't know why people don't go down to Mexico from what do you go, San Diego, and then they bring you down to Tijuana. And they have guys down there that are saving people's lives from cancer. So even there's a doctor in Texas that works right outside of Texas. Free Jason Moore too. People out there. Free a lot of people that are friggin' innocent in prison. Free a lot of them. All of them, I mean. Anyone that's innocent. Yeah, I don't know where this picture is, people. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hold up anything here. But I feel like I should do this for him. You know what I mean? I think it's something everyone should do. Everyone should always. I was talking to his sister the other day on Messenger. I just said, Kim, I'm sorry. She lost her brother really young. That a lot of people don't know about Peter. And then her brother, that's 2 years older than me, pro boxer, Steven, fighting tunnel rat, Sigliano. So his brother Bruce just passed away. So now she got no brothers. Her mother and father, her father trained me. Her mother and father are great people. So, now all she has is her kids, and which is great. She has her own family, but I know she's missing her freaking brothers. And I'm sure she loved her brother Bruce. I know she loved Bruce. I know she loved all her brothers. Just good people, you know what I mean? And now she just got her kids and nieces and nephews, you know what I mean? And Stevie didn't have kids, from what I remember. Oh, man, I don't fucking know where this is. iCloud, right? What do you mean? I don't have no iCloud pictures. How is that even possible? All right. What the hell is going on with this fucking thing, man? Why ain't they opening up? Oh, this ain't working out too good, man. All right, you know what? All right, I can't do this right now. I can't find it. Shout out to Bruce Sigliano. Love you, man. Kim was so sorry for your losses. All of us, so many. I didn't even know about it until probably maybe 2 weeks before he passed. And I thought he had at least 3. I thought he would have fought cancer to the end. You know what I mean? That guy, just a tough individual. You know what I mean? That's fucking sad, man. It really hurts. Like, cause I know what his father did for me. I know what his me and his brother were really close. You know what I mean? Really close. You know what I mean? So yeah, it hurt when he died. So, all right. Last week we had UFC 292. I'm sorry, people. I've been sick as a freaking dog for 10 days, 11 days. Feeling a little bit better today, but still have a fever a little bit. Runny nose. Yeah, just I don't get the flu often. I think it's the flu, So Bautista versus Blackshear. If that was Blackshear with a full camp and not right after 1 week, you know why after 1 week? It would have been fine after 1 week if he knew he was fighting the following week. He wouldn't have went out and ate a lot of food and gained freaking 20 pounds or 15 pounds the next day or that night after. It does take a lot out of you. Staying active is good though, so you always want to stay with active fighters. Like back in the days in boxing, I mean, they fought 3-4 times a month sometimes. You know what I mean? It's just the truth. It's facts. There were 15 rounds back then. It wasn't fucking 12 fucking 3-minute rounds. When Hagler fought Sugar Ray Leonard, That's when they changed it from 15 to 12. It was because the Asian guy died. He died after the fight. He died after the fight after 15 rounds of dehydration. Imagine going 15 rounds and taking those shots, right? And your brain is dehydrated and everything. After the fight, I guess he just collapsed and freaking and back then they used to weigh in the day of the fight too. So a lot different, man. Boxing, when it was 15 rounds, a lot different. You had to weigh in the day of the fight. Whole different fucking story, man. Whole different story. And then there was a guy that fought this gay guy. Back then, people were gay, but they weren't saying they were gay. You know what I mean? But this guy said he was gay. And I used to tell people in prison, I wouldn't talk shit to that gay guy, troublemakers, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking to myself, man, that gay guy will bust this kid's fucking head open. He's just being a punk, And exactly what would happen. Gay guys are fucking tough, man. There was gay guys that used to hang around fucking Kincaid Park on the front wall. It was 100, 200 of us easy, deep every day in the 80s. There was kids that we definitely had suspected that were gay, right? We didn't have a problem with it, though. Hey, you come out a different way. My daughter's gay. You know what I mean? I have no problem with it. I don't, because I love her. I should have known it when she was fucking knocking fucking wiffle balls over the fucking house when I'm throwing fucking 50, 60 mile per hour curveballs, rising fucking fastballs, and with a wiffle ball, it's hard to fucking throw. You know what I mean? Like fast. You know what I mean? But yeah, I should have known. I just wish she would have told me. She told me the day she graduated. And I was just like, she went to Sunday school, Catholic, and I go, that's a sin, you know what I mean? And then I go, you know what, Ash, all that matters is if you're happy. That's all that matters to me. And, I kind of feel bad for that, you know what I mean? I really do. Feel fucking bad. So here's the Sterling O'Malley. This is the first one right here. All right, slide one. Here we go. So UFC 292, 8 out of 12. 2 perfect. So I had Sterling. I just thought Aljamain would bring him down and bring him to deep waters and ground and pound. That's what I thought. I knew that O'Malley could definitely fucking, slip and rip, bang, and end it. And that's exactly what the fuck he did. I hate to say this. Congratulations, Sean O'Malley. Aljamain Sterling. Don't listen to the fucking haters. You come from a fucking great gym. Longo, Sarah, and Weidman gym, whatever it is, right? Longo and Sarah, right? Sarah Longo, right? I mean, you guys have the right fucking chemistry in there. You got diamonds. You got fucking, we'll use the old quote, right? Iron sharpens iron. Fucking, you got to polish. You got diamonds in the rough, and you got to polish them. You know what I mean? Into a diamond, and that's what training is. Training with guys that are better than you, or really good in boxing, or whatever, right? Like I spar with Golden Glove champs because they were the best. You know what I mean? And that's who I wanted to spar with. I was fighting grown men at my age, like young. When I was a teenager, I was fighting grown men. Me and all my friends. My friends were savages. They were fucking. I looked up to all my friends because I was younger. You know what I mean? Then around 17, 18, not that I didn't look up to them no more. I just knew I could hang with any one of them or anybody, like any man. It doesn't matter what age you are. You know what I mean? I just knew because I knew I trained hard. And that's the mindset O'Malley had. He's like, I don't agree with everything this kid says. Tank Davis, dude. I don't know why it makes I know why, because it's the money. It's the money, right? I definitely understand it. But you're not Conor McGregor. It's all a timing thing with boxing. Dana White, he knows Tank Davis would light you up like Christmas tree. It doesn't matter that you're taller than him. It does not matter. Reach, yes, that means a lot. Tank Davis has been in there with bigger guys than you, Sugar Sean, and he's hurt guys bigger than you in training. He's dropped middleweights and shit. All right? Good luck with fucking fighting Tank Davis. Good fucking luck. I don't mean that in a fucking good way. You're going to get hurt, kid. Vacate the belt because Umar's coming. Marab, there's so many fucking killers coming. You have no clue, kid. Getting the belt is not easy. Obviously, it's it's hard, right? The hardest part is keeping that belt. Now, let's see you keep that belt. Conor McGregor, like John Jones, Khabib, like those guys beat fucking legends. You know, legends made them look silly. If Conor McGregor stayed at 145, never went to 155, never did that 2 years off to fight Mayweather, and fucking Tony Ferguson sitting there 8 years without fucking losing, never got a Conor fight, never got a fucking Conor McGregor. I guarantee fucking Tony Ferguson would kick your fucking ass. I would kick your ass. Never mind Tony. I would hurt you. And I'm 60% Irish. I don't like you at all, dude. You talk too much, man. You fucking talk too much. And Gary, I don't respect what you talking shit to Neil Magny. The guy took the fight on 5 days fucking notice so you get paid. In Boston, like Boston ain't a fucking racist fucking city. I don't know where anyone. I hear this shit all the time. Like I used to hear this shit on like NBA basketball. Oh, you don't want to go to Boston. He hears it's fucking racist. It's not fucking racist here. Back in the school days, I guess, like in the 70s or something, when they were busing Black Americans and white Americans and not segregating no more, there was some problems in Salty and stuff, right? But there was problems all over the fucking country back then. So I never had those fucking problems. I'm basically Salty too because I'm in Southwest Quincy, which is connected to Dorchester and South Boston and Mattapan. So they're all parts of Boston, and Quincy is, connected to Boston. It's two cities connected. So I'm right there. Like, yeah, I never had a problem with any skin color. I thought for sure they'd be cheering Sean O'Malley. Aljamain Sterling. I thought they'd be cheering. The hate this kid gets right here, I got to admit it, right? He should not get the hate. I didn't like him winning the fucking, I didn't like him winning the championship with an illegal knee from Jan. But we don't know how that knee felt at that time. Like fights with knees, fucking all kinds of shit, right? Street fights, that's just the way it is. Bro, your thoughts on Alex Pereira? How you doing, man? Sahil Pandy. I'm sorry, brother. Listen, I don't see I can see them now, but when I'm on live screen, I don't see them. I'll always get back to your I gotta put this up so you guys know. I'll always get it. I'm not doing that on look. There it is right there. All right, just so you guys know. Yeah, I'm never ignoring no one's questions. Palman, what's happening, my man? My friend from the Netherlands. Where you from? Sahil Pandy? My thoughts on Alex Pereira. I knew he was going to be the champ when he came to the fucking UFC because I used to watch him on Glory. I'm going to talk about Glory in a couple minutes after last week's 92, and I'm going to show you who I'm leaning towards this week. I love Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira is one of my favorite fucking mixed martial artists. I loved him as a kickboxer, as a double champ. That guy he used to fight, who he won the belt from, that Russian guy from Glory, that was light heavyweight champ, he's coming to the UFC. He's going to be a problem for a lot of people. Wait till fucking O'Malley has to fight Umar fucking Nurmagomedov, Khabib's cousin. Nothing like Islam. Actually, nothing like Khabib. These guys throw their hands. They throw question mark kicks, fucking spinning back kicks, heel kicks. They are fucking off the chart. Usman already won the belt in Bellator, which I knew was going to fucking happen. It's like, there's levels to this shit, people. There's levels. I love Alex Pereira, still, Pandy. Subscribe, like, and share, man. Like, I just been sick for a fucking, and even being sick, I usually don't use that excuse, but I'll always come in and do my Savage Inc. picks and go over the fucking post fights and all that shit. Last week, post fights, we were watching fights of fucking time. I watched the whole Glory card, watched the whole fucking UFC card, and then I think we watched the boxing card too, I'm pretty sure. So at the end of that, I was too fucking tired to fucking do post fights. You know what I mean? Once in a while, I'll do post fights when it's really exciting. But I was pissed off I didn't go to fucking Boston. Get on the train and just better off taking the train than fucking parking in Boston. It's fucking horrible. And then if you do find a parking spot, you gotta pay fucking $70 for fucking 3, 4, 5 hours, whatever the fuck it is. And I would have been in there for 5, 10 hours every day. So yeah, I wish I wasn't sick because I don't want to meet anyone. I don't want to get anyone sick. I don't want to get fighters sick, any of that shit. I don't want to go to a doctor's today because I don't want to get them sick. You know what I mean? So I don't get sick often. You know what I mean? Hello, Palman, brother. Alex Perez, the man, brother. He'll be double champ in UFC too. It's going to be easy for him. I knew he was going to beat Jan. Everyone says, oh, Pereira can't do this because fucking grappling and this and wrestling. I go, he grapples with one of the best fucking grapplers and fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys on the planet, Glover Teixeira. Glover Teixeira choked out fucking Jan in the first fucking round. I'm like, and then fucking, I never heard Jan make excuses. It's like Wilder. I love Wilder. Like, I respect Wilder a lot. I knew when he called out Tyson Fury, I go, damn, that was the worst call out you could ever do. That guy will beat you. He will beat you. And yeah, I guess when you're the champ, right? Gary, how you doing, brother? I feel better, brother. Thanks. Hey, I appreciate that, Gary. I feel better, bro. I do. Thank you. I do. And great job on the intro, bro. I'm working on intros, but I'm working on my album and shit, my third album. And the beats are coming off the fucking charts. After I EQ them and fucking master them, but I still got like 7 more beats to do. You know what I mean? So my third album, after what was my second album was my first album was 0608, and then did about 5-10 shows on that, and then did another album 2010 to 2011, and did shows on that all the way up to 2013 in Worcester on the Clash of the Titans tour with like 4 or 5 or 6 other groups, local groups, you know what I mean? So, and my main producer wasn't there. He was in LA at the time. So I couldn't do a lot of tracks that I wanted to do, but there was a dude, Sean Typhon X. He actually did some guitar on the first album and was always around, you know what I mean? So put him on the album. He actually sat at the place for 6 hours for us. And because I had a tour bus coming here, we filled that with 40, 50, 60 people. And then I had a friend of mine with a limo behind us with 10, 12, 15, at least 12 or 15 people in there too, all the way to West Central. Not the West Central, the Palladium. I seen Wu-Tang at the Palladium like in 2002 or 2001. It might have been 2001 or 2002, the summer. And I seen Wu-Tang with Rage Against the Machine back in 97 on the Wu-Tang Forever tour. But it's weird, right? So the second time I see Wu-Tang, I was front row for the first. RZA jumped on me and my boy Wayno, who's gone, God bless his soul. He's like 6'4", 300 fucking plus pounds during the winter, and he's like 290 during the summer. But me and him caught RZA and threw him back up on stage. That was an insane show. But this show, the second time I seen Wu-Tang, it was after the Wu-Tang Forever album. I think it was the Iron Flag album or the W album, one or the other. People said they didn't like it. I like anything Wu-Tang does. Anything they do is fucking off the charts. But his third album I'm called the Bobby Nizzo name. I never wanted to use Bobby Nizzo, even though Nizzo was my nickname growing up. Nailzo, it was Nailzo. I used to write Nailzo like Wu-Tang writes W. I used to write it the same way. And this is in 1980. It was way before Wu-Tang, 13 years before Wu-Tang was even around. So I was writing Neil Zo in the same letters. It's basically graffiti, you know what I mean? But Neil Zo, you know what I mean? So my older mentor, his younger brother, used to call me Nizzo. So I just said, I was talking to my producer, I'm like, Nizzo, Nizzo. But I wanted quadruple stab wounds, you know what I mean? I've been stabbed a few times, you know what I mean? And but still walked around, still won the fights, you know what I mean? I was never like stabbed and it was over. No, I was stabbed. I didn't know I was fucking stabbed. People had to tell me after I walked out of the park and I feel like I pissed my pants or something. I'm like, what the fuck is this fucking wetness coming? It's all fucking blood. You know what I mean? I have someone stabbed me from behind in the leg and missed the main artery by like that much when I got in the ambulance. Because it was ambulance, cops, fucking ambulances, cops, everyone who shows up when there's a fucking someone called, you know what I mean? Because 70 kids came in Kincaid Park, which is a huge park, right? Came in from every fucking direction. And the kid that had a problem with one of my friends the night before, one of my friends ripped the chain off his fucking neck and said, fucking beat it. And I didn't know about this because I wasn't there. I was up on the other part of the park. I was up at the front. And, my boy Joey, the kid Joey that came up, he goes, Ron, he stole my fucking chain. I go, dude, he's a fucking crazy nut. You must have pissed him off. You must have said something fucking stupid to him. And, so the next night he comes in with 70 kids. So it was just like 4 of us down there and, or 5 of us tops. And Barry was the kid, God bless Barry's soul, because it's the whole Bartel family. All he is, Bruce Sigliano just passed away this past week. Last week, God bless his soul. His father trained me. His brother was one of my dearest friends. And you will be missed, Bruce. I hate cancer. That cancer shit took him really fast. It took him quick. Liver cancer, I guess. So, yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Hold on. Hold on. Sale. Hold on, brother. All right. Let me read your comments real quick, and then I'll go through this. I got like 20 fucking 5 slides to share here. Thoughts on Pereira. Okay, I got all this. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Palman. And thank you, Sahil. Okay, I think Sean O'Malley can beat Volkanovski. Well, any of them could beat each other. I don't know, man. He's calling out Tank Davis. That's the first person he calls, Tank Davis. I'm like, calling out Tank Davis. I know you want that big money. Go into boxing. Go be a boxer. Because that's where I started I fight as a street fighter, but I started boxing. You know what I mean? And it's not an easy fucking sport. Keeping your hands up, fucking going in there and fighting guys that throw punches a lot differently than mixed martial arts throw punches. A lot different. Dude, I was never trying to be a superstar rapper, Gary. That's the last thing I wanted. It's like to go out and have something to eat with my wife. You know what I mean? Just me and my wife, and the kids on their own because they're adults. When that happens, that's pretty soon because my daughter's on her own with her fiance. My son's got a really good girlfriend. He's starts college a couple weeks from now in September. So once they're out of the house and everything, we're moving. You know what I mean? So I can't wait. I never want to be the best. I don't want to go out with my wife and people come up to me, walk up, hey, can I get a picture of this and that? I would always be nice, of course, and I would do it, but not when you're sitting there eating, dinner, breakfast, lunch, whatever the fuck, right? I don't want people bothering me. I want peace of mind. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm always thinking Thailand. I know it's like a quarter of the price here. You know what I mean? To live, where I live is very expensive. So, that's neither here or there, but no superstar rapper, but I can definitely rap and I can fucking sing metal and I can sing fucking, I can do thrash metal easy. I can do, I've done a lot of fucking cover tracks before, karaoke, basically shit. I do like the first Chronic album, do old NWA, old Public Enemy. Some DJs would have problems with me saying the N-word, but I'm just singing the way they wrote it. You know what I mean? I wasn't saying it because I was fucking trying to be an asshole. I know all the fucking lyrics. Obviously, I'm a fan of these fucking people. So, you know what I mean? Most of my fucking inspirations were black. Like my top 10 inspirations, right? When I was a kid, I bet you fucking more than half of them were black. I had a lot of white ones too, though. You know what I mean? But no, not a superstar rapper. You know what you could say, Gary? The realest, rawest Caucasian white rapper, Irish, Sicilian, fucking 10% German from my piece of shit grandfather, my mother's father. Fuck him. I hope he's in fucking hell. Him and his and my grandmother, just my blood. That's why I call them, because that's what they are. They are really my grandmother and grandfather. But my grandmother and grandfather on my father's side, God bless their soul, I love them. You know what I mean? Like losing them was tough. Losing them was tough because I just went back to see them for the first time. I went back and seen them every summer for like spring or summer for like 5 or 6 years. It'll be 65 months or 66 months coming up all the pain meds and the breakthrough pain meds that were prescribed to me as Xanax. I'm on 2 Xanny bars a day. Still, I was 9 and 12 a day prescribed for 17, almost 18 years. So down to 2 Xanny bars a day. And the methadone, I was on that for the first 11 months, came up at 135 milligrams in 26 days, came out because I'm not good at taking orders. I'm not good at answering to people. Fuck that. I just don't like to answer to anybody. That's why I never took the oath. Never got to, like people, you know, asked me to fucking join, you know, fucking certain fucking groups way back in the days. And I'm like, nah, you know, I'm not good at taking orders. And I was offered that fucking union job because I said, listen, I'm not, no one's telling me what to fucking do. You know, the old businessman, he goes, listen, that's why I asked you. I'll give you the boss job. I'll make you a top man / steward and just be my left-hand man like the other 2 guys he had, you know, and I got along with the other 2. One of them was the guy that just passed away, his younger brother. He's a pro boxer, you know what I mean? So I said, you know, one of these days, maybe I'll take you up on that offer. When I swore in, I had to put my hand on a Bible, my right hand to God, with 2 witnesses there. That's how it was back in those days. As a tunnel worker, as a miner, doing 8 water tunnels. The fucking business manager there now is a clown. And I'll say it to him. I'll say it to fucking all the members. I don't give a fuck. There's a few members I do like, though. I like them forever. It has nothing to do with them. It's a personal thing between me and him. Me and the new business manager. Okay, let me read these off before I go into the slides. I think Sean O'Malley. Well, you know what? Listen, anything can happen, bro. But here's the thing. He just won the belt. He has to defend that fucking thing now, right? Good luck with Umar Nurmagomedov. I'll say that first off. I think Vera beats him. But I think he definitely could clip Vera. But Vera's got that. What does Joey Diaz call it, or anyone calls it? Mentality? I love it. The immigrant mentality. We're all immigrants. All our ancestors come from different fucking countries. That's what makes America so great. We're the superpower of the fucking world, right? In 400 plus years. China's been around 4,000 years. And it's not even about that, because I like people in China. I like people in Russia. I like people in every fucking country. As long as you're not a fucking shitbag, I like you. You know what I mean? Like, there's shitbags in America. You know what I mean? We all know it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sure he could beat O'Malley, Volkanovski, but I highly doubt it, dude. I highly doubt it. Superstar rapper in the top. Wait till you hear. If you listen to my first album, Gary, and then my second album, you'd be like, wow, you know, he's good. It's all original. That's all original. You know what I mean? I didn't need my producer. Now I'm a producer myself. I didn't need my producer to help me fucking write songs. None of that shit. But he did help me with a lot of parts of, I know music like the back of my hand, like I know fights, right? Because it was always sports during the day when I was a kid, right? And then it was music at night. You know what I mean? Listening to 8-track tapes and vinyl, you know, records, you know what I mean? That's what I would do, you know what I mean? And then I played Atari when the first Atari came out. But I was always into music, you know what I mean? He taught me a lot about like Pro Tools and you know, the sound and everything. Like I'd always want to do my verses over, and you know, like I'm my worst critic. But being your own producer and being able to produce your own beats the way you want them to sound, really sinister, dark alley shit, horrorcore rap, like that's the rap I'm into because I can relate to it. That's why I can relate to rap because I was on the corner selling fucking joints, selling cocaine, all that shit, so I can relate to it. You know what I mean? Like fighting, mixed martial arts. First of all, I can relate to boxing because I've been boxing. Fuck, I still do boxing training still to this day. So I wish Dana White would allow me to fucking fight. I wish fucking Bob Arum would let me fucking fight some of these heavyweights. They're fucking slow. They're fucking slow. I go in there and for 52 years old, right? I turn a lot of fucking heads. You know why? I'm not going in there like fucking getting fucking dropped in 15 seconds. That ain't happening. I'm definitely not getting dropped. Thank you, though, Gary. It's a nice fucking thing you said there. And Palman, you're a funny bastard. But hey, anything can happen, Sahil. And Palman knows that too. He's only fucking. Palman's joking around. Palman's a good man. And so is Gary. Palman, great job, though. Gary, great job, I'm sorry, on that intro, bro. You should do an intro for me. I don't know how to fucking do an intro on this. I'm trying to learn if he can beat a great wrestler like Aljo, the vote. You're right. You know what, Sahil? You're right. Here's the thing, Sahil. Defending the title is a whole different story because they're all killers. Everyone at 135, 145, 155, every person in that top 15. That's what I want to see him do. I want to see him defend that fucking title 10 fucking times or whatever. And then if he wants to go fucking box Tank Davis or Inoue or fucking Shakur Stevenson, he would, because he thinks they're short. Punching down's hard. Punching straight is hard over fucking rounds and rounds and rounds. I punch up with heavy hands. I punch straight with heavy hands. I punch down with heavy hands. I'm always using heavy hands because, you know, you want power in your fucking punches, right? Everything's torque. You know what I mean? So he said he had a hurt rib after the fucking thing. If he had a hurt rib, he wouldn't be able to breathe. Every time you breathe, it hurts. So I don't know. People try to make themselves look like super fucking stars. Last thing, Gary, I think you know this about me. I'm definitely not trying to be no star. I definitely don't want no fucking fame. I want more money, a lot more money. And I know I'm competent. You know what I mean? I'm a competent person. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's no one that's an expert on fighting. No one out there is an expert picker. Nobody. We have some of the best pickers in all of Tapology. That group, not your group, Gary. Even though you got Sparks in there, he's 99 in Tapology. Go look at Sparks, Steve Sparks, Master Sparks. I call him Master Sparks for a reason. Not because I'm not afraid of no man. That's the thing. I call Master Sparks because that kid knows how to call fucking fights. Now, it might not look like it recently with his picks, but I'll tell you something. That kid can pick fights. Go check out his record. The numbers don't lie. People do. And that kid knows how to pick fights. You got these gurus. Who's that? The fucking MMA guru. That kid, there's guys out there that want to slap the shit out of that guy. You know what I mean? I'm sure people want a piece of me. But I know everyone knows where the fuck I'm at. Like they see me going on the bar training, they see me going to the gym training. I always tell people, you're feeling froggy leap. I'll be there. I'm always there. So no one ever shows up. They don't want to get knocked the fuck out. You think Sean O'Malley has confidence? You should see the confidence I have because my confidence is through the fucking roof. It's always been like that. Because you doubt yourself a little bit, you'll lose. If you're worried about fighting someone, you're gonna lose. Or if you're worried and not doubting yourself, but you're just like scared a little, that's when you'll probably win. Because it's the fight or flight aspect, you know, with life. Like when I landed on my head 14 feet, I guess I was throwing punches at cops, EMTs, firefighters. I was trying to crawl up the fucking back stairs I fell off of. And I'm in a fucking coma, basically. And the EMTs, I was out on bail for slapping a cop's brother around. It had nothing to do with him being a cop either. The brother had nothing to do with the cops. It was a union matter, our union. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck was I bringing that up in the first place? Jesus. I blame on the killer weed. Sativa. What was I talking about? Yeah, the MMA guru, all these guys, anyone that says they're a professional fucking, guaranteed picks, this and that. I get DMs, right? I don't even look in DMs very rarely. It's like once a week I'll check all my messages on Messenger and shit like that. Very rarely do I look at social media or anything. I'm not really that type of person, but I will promote on there and I will like certain people that I'm close to. You know what I mean? If I see that stuff, I'll like it, obviously. But I'm trying to think. There's a lot of people out there that think they're fucking. I don't know. Oh, India! Salute to India, man. I get a lot of love from you guys. Thank you for reminding me, Sahil, because India's listening to my audio version podcast, and I'm very grateful to India. I love India, actually. My daughter loves Indian food. She eats that. Her and her fiance. I forgot what the fuck is it. It smells like shit, but it tastes fucking great. I've tried it before. It's really fucking good. I forget what the fuck it is. It's like a brown sauce. They put it on rice, and it's got like chunks of, I think, meat in it or something. Yeah, that's bothering me. That's a tip like that. Hold on, let me see if I. See, I fucking always forget. Curry. Yeah, it's a hill. Curry. That stuff, that would smell up the whole house, man. I like the Italian fucking, my wife's Italian. She makes Italian sauces and everything, but she don't just make Italian food. She's been working since she was 14, in the food industry. But, yeah, it's fucking, I love India, brother. I do. I love India. I know the cricket games in India, they get more views and more than soccer, more than the Super Bowl in football in America. India's cricket, look that up, people. Billions of fucking views. Like, it's, oh my fucking God. It's like, that's what you're going to say. Like, how the fuck is that game bigger than all these other fucking games? I think fighting is the biggest thing on the planet. That's my honest opinion. It should be, and it should always be. You know what I mean? RGN's in the granite. 617. Subscribe, like, share. Audio version, every country, India, Sahil. All the people in India that are listening, thank you very much. All the people all over the fucking place. Matter of fact, I'll put it up. I got to say this right now because I got to give people thank them for, bringing my audio version up as much as it's doing very well. Spotify helped me out a lot. Anchor, they helped me out a lot. You know what I mean? I want to give a shout out to them, but listen to these countries. Philippines, salute. Thank you, because I watch fucking Muay Thai every Friday. Maybe that's it. I put up Muay Thai shorts and stuff, right? Spain, thank you very much. Salute. Spain. Taiwan, salute. Thank you. Respect. Respect all you countries, right? Algeria, salute. Respect. Portugal, all my Portuguese, Brazilian people, thank you very much. Salute. Sweden, salute. Japan, salute. Salute, Japan. Thank you for pride, everything you gave us, Japan. We love you, Japan. We love all of you guys. New Zealand, I love New Zealand. That's where my boy Kiwi's from. I love Kiwi. I can honestly say I love Kiwi as a brother. Me and him are really tight friends. Very good man. Like a good man. Gary, kind of reminds me of you. Palman, I just got to know, over the past year or so, whatever. I've known Gary a little longer than that, a couple of years. I've known Kiwi for almost 4 years. And, we've had some real in-depth fucking talks, man. I'm just me and him face to face on FaceTime. Really good man. Very good man. He's lives in Australia, but he's from New Zealand. I talked to all his cousins from New Zealand on FaceTime. I was going to have them on my podcast, and I will soon. I got some people coming on the podcast. I got a big change up coming up this week, going into next month. There's a lot of changes happening. So Japan, salute. New Zealand, salute. Obviously, that's probably Kiwi and his cousins up there. I appreciate you people. Kiwi and your cousins, thank you very much. Indonesia, thank you, Indonesia. Now smelling like Indonesia. Who sang that bar right there? Now I'm smelling like Indonesia. And I'm doing it the way he spits it too. See, I can spit fucking all those, MCs I looked up to, right? Doing it your own way, original. That's where people copy other fucking people, but that's just because they're inspired by those people. That's all. I don't think they're copying. Indonesia, Canada, big salute. They've given me a lot of fucking, love, whatever you want to call it. Russia, even over fucking Canada. I really believe real recognizes real. Palman, the Netherlands. Palman, I'm sure you've helped me out over there. Thank you very much, Palman, and all the people that listen over there. United Kingdom. It's up there. That's at the top. United Kingdom. Australia and the United Kingdom. Both of you. Thank you so much. I love my British fucking people. Scotland, all the people in, the UK. I love British people. They have fucking this, they have this fight fucking fever, and they just very knowledgeable boxing fight fans and MMA fans, obviously now, right? And then we got India. India, 8%, Sahil. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, bro. I really do, bro. Keep sharing over there in India for me, Sahil, if you can, all right? Subscribe and like, brother. Join these lives, because I do them at least 3, 4, 5 times a week. And don't be scared. Tell people to come out. I don't care where you're from. It's where you're at in here. And if we don't agree, I agree to disagree. Everyone has their own beliefs. I'm not going to fucking say, oh, this guy can't beat this guy. There's no fucking way. I'll never say that. But I will say it's a 99.9% chance that guy's going to fucking lose. So, yeah, I will say that, but I will say, hey, you never fucking know. There's plenty of fucking underdogs. So shout out to India. Germany. What the fuck? I'm not a Nazi fucking piece of shit. My grandfather, he wasn't even a Nazi piece of shit. He was just a piece of fucking shit. I don't even want to get into that. Go back into like prior videos. You'll see why I fucking don't like him. But I visited him for the first 11 years of my life in Pittsburgh. I'd go there for 2 weeks every fucking summer. My aunt was sent for me out there, and I go out and see my cousins who I love, and my aunts. A lot of them are gone on my mother's side. I got one aunt left on my mother's side, and they all stuck up for a pedophile fucking. But I can't blame them because they were the youngest. My aunt Debbie and my uncle, I can't blame them. They were younger than all their sisters, their older sisters. So I can't really blame them. But I can blame my cousins. I could blame not my cousins. I could blame the whole family for hiding and protecting that piece of shit. Germany, 10%. Thank you, Germany. United States, 83%. But all these other countries, listen to the audio version. I appreciate every single one of you. And I promise you, I'll never let you down. I will never let you down. I'm not one of these, what I talk, I actually mean. And I'm not a fucking Nazi fuck. I'm not a piece of shit. Germany, I love Germany. I don't like Hitler. That's it, right? But other than that, Germany's fucking dope. They didn't like fucking Hitler. You know what I mean? I always tell people, history always repeats itself. Don't be fucking idiots, out there. So check this out on the audio version, right? 60 plus years of age, 60 plus, I got 5% people listen. 45 to 59 years old, 51%, right? Which I really want, because I want older guys. I'm 52. I don't want the younger people to think I'm cringe, whatever they call cringe. I'm just confident. I know what the fuck I've been in fucking 100, 200 fucking fights in my life. And that's not included in the ring and sparring with fucking Golden Glove champs and pros. That's not even included. I'm talking about in the streets and the fucking buckets of blood and bars, private clubs, fucking casinos, fucking strip joints, everything. The fights happen, man, all the time. Back when I was probably 80s and 90s, all the fucking time. My last hangover was 2001. So, you know, it's a whole different world out there. Then it's 33% is 35 to 44 years old, and 7% is 28 to 34 years old, and 5% is 23 to 27 years old, and then 18 to 22 is 2%. So I know I wanted to shout you guys all out. I know a lot of people online are young. They do not respect their elders, and they talk shit, and they don't think there's no consequences. One of these days, there's going to be a fucking app that shows you right where that troll's talking shit. And guess what? I'll be at the door, and I'll step back from there. So I'll go on the fucking sidewalk. I'll say, come talk that shit now, motherfucker. And I've heard that's been done before already. And the people that were talking shit, I didn't mean it. Oh, yeah? Well, you did mean it because you typed it. So, yeah, there's no consequences for talking shit these days. People think they can hide behind their computers. Well, guess what? That's definitely coming to an end. As technology evolves, right? There ain't going to be nowhere to hide. And certain people just don't like people talking shit to them. I earned my respect for fucking 52 years. Decade after decade after decade. I've never changed. Always been the same. Obviously, I changed and stopped being a felon and stopped being a fucking drug dealer and all that shit. I changed my life. You know what I mean? But I'll never change who I am. I'll never let someone disrespect me. I'll never let someone come 2 feet in front of me with animosity. Or if I do, I'll get really close and call them every name in the book. And I'm just telling them, swing on me, please. Swing. I'll give you the first punch. I'll give you the first kick. And then I just wait for them. I'm looking at their knees and their shoulders. That's what I'm looking at. That's it. I don't even need I already looked at it. I can already see through their soul. Then I'm looking at their shoulders and their knees. I know exactly what they're going to do. So anything they throw, I'm going to slip and rip. Even if they hit me, it's only going to make me mad. So it doesn't matter. So yeah, I get that 2-foot rule. If someone comes 2 feet in front of you with animosity, you better hit that motherfucker and keep hitting them. Do not let someone fucking hurt you. I'll go via comments now. I'll go through fucking I got a lot of shit to cover here, but I feel bad. I don't want people to think I'm not listening to their comments because I am. Free Jason Moore out there. Dude, I've seen so many metal shows, dude. I'm talking about thrash and old school metal. I'm feeling better today, Gary. A lot better than I have felt, bro. So, yeah, but Palman, that's just his opinion, bro. Everyone's got their own opinions, you know. Everyone does. That's just the way it is, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Sahil, listen. You have your opinions. You speak them, bro. No one's gonna give you a hard time. They might bust your balls, but they're some of the nice people on this planet. They're very fucking nice, you know. I respect them, and you know, I'm sure they like you too. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. If you have different opinions, that's what this is all about. This is what this whole show is about. Speak your mind. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. No one's gonna give you a hard time. If they do, I'll get rid of them. You know what I mean? I'll put them on timeout for a fucking little bit. I'm not putting Palman and Gary on timeout, but someone else gives you shit in here, like, you know what I mean? They just give you a hard time. I'll call them on the phone or something, say, hey, stop giving that person a hard time. Or I'll ask them the reason. You know what I mean? If you're a pedophile or a piece of shit, which I don't think you are, you know what I mean? Then you'd have to go, you know what I mean? But this is free, you know what I mean? So, hey, laugh out loud. If you could be a great... He's right. Sahil's right. Anything could happen, especially in MMA. Boxing's a lot easier to pick. My MMA picks are like 60, 80% because Bellator, it's like, I'm like 10 times better than the UFC. It's really easy for me to pick Bellator fights. But Dana White Contender Series this week, I was 3-1. The only one I didn't get right was the main event. Palman's laughing. Please grunt, Grant. Grunt? What do you mean? Grunt. Oh, you want me to spit metal? Did you hear the beginning of the fucking show? What do you want me to say? I'm trying to think what I can sing that would fucking I'll do some Exodus, all right? Because it's a kind of funny verse. Oh yeah. Get up off your feet. Don't be so obsolete and trash like an athlete. Don't sit there on your ass. You look like you had too much class. You'll be harassed. Shit. Oh, you want me to do Megadeth, huh? I know. I turned you on to Megadeth. So, all right. Wake Up Dead. How's that? Ooh, I wonder, will she find out about the other lover? Diana. I sleep in my own house. It's 4 a.m. I've had too much to drink. Said I was out with the boys. I creep in my bedroom. I slip in my bed. I know if I wake her, I'll wake up dead. Well, I can play fucking bass and I can play guitar too. You said you could do metal. I could do metal, bro. Trust me. I could do metal. I could just rap really well and I could fucking do metal very well. Yeah, music. Just music in general. Of course I can, bro. Get in some rest before a big weekend. Catch you later. Thank you, Gary, brother, for jumping in. And I know you always give me a like. You're a good man, Gary. You're a fucking loyalty is royalty, old school dude just like me. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you, Gary. You get your sleep. Talman, I hope you're going to stick around. You sound like you're in a good mood. Thank you, Gary, for everything you do, brother. I am from India. I love India, bro. I really do. What's it like 2 billion people in India or something like that? I know that that dude over there that's the guru, like real gurus, the guy over there, I forget his name. He's always on YouTube. He rides a bicycle everywhere or a mope. I forget. But what a nice fucking guy. Everything he says, like every question someone asks him, he doesn't answer it with a question like a lot of phonies do. He answers it with fucking legit shit. I'm like, damn, this fucking guy is so knowledgeable and so at peace with himself. I'm like, man, I wish I could fucking learn how to do that. Like, I know I have discipline, all that stuff, like fighting wise and being comfortable in chaos. I don't panic. I never panic. Never scared. You know what I mean? But what that guy does, I just, he has like fucking, I don't know, 5 billion followers. People think Joe Rogan's big. That guy is huge. He's been on Joe Rogan. He's a legit guru, that guy. That guy is fucking insane. I love India. Sahal, if I'm saying your name right, Sahal Pandri, salute to India. I fucking love India, man. That's on my bucket list, man. One of these days I will be in India, man, for at least a month. I want anywhere I go, I want to go for a month. No way O'Malley is ever gonna beat Volk. I don't think so either, but no one thought he was gonna beat Sterling either. I never thought he was gonna beat fucking Yan. I always thought O'Malley was a fraud, dude. I really did. He should be thanking Snoop Dogg because Snoop Dogg put that kid on the map. If it wasn't for Snoop saying, O'Malley, 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 with fucking, what's his name? TJ Dillashaw right beside, no, not Dillashaw. What am I saying? The other fucking legend right beside him that was a fucking MMA legend who I liked a lot. The kid had hot and good dude. Now he owns a gym. Him and another guy that do very well. I forget his name, but it's right at the tip of my tongue. But what a fighter that kid was. What hot that kid had. Tough. Yeah, man. O'Malley wants money. He also want to fight on some car with McGregor so he can get pay-per-view money because he is a champion. Well, he's gonna get that. He's gonna get that pay-per-view money because he is a champion. But now he's gonna defend that title, Sahil, and that's not easy. Getting the title is a lot easier than defending it because you got killers. You got a fucking target on your back, like a bullseye with a dot. That little red circle around the green, that's the target you got on your back. Everyone, it's like when I used to be in bars, right? Like that bar that I didn't frequent or something, I'd just drop in, have a drink, and leave, and go to bars and other bars and see friends, and then go back to the bar that I hung out at where all my friends were, you know what I mean? But everywhere I went, I would always run into people I knew, you know what I mean? There'd always be someone there fucking drinking and, liquid courage, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, it would always be a fucking fight. I'd say, oh, you want to shot this title? Okay. Yeah, even on the streets, but like, so in America, when Khabib, and I love Khabib, I would never talk shit about Khabib because I like Khabib a lot. So humble. I like his father. I like his cousins, Usman and Umar. I like those guys a lot. I just love their training fucking mentality, because that's a mentality I have. I have the same mentality. I might not train 3 times a fucking day, but I definitely train fucking 6 days a week. And this is the only week, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the first time I've taken this much time off from training in fucking 55 months, going on 56 months. The first year of coming off all those pain meds, I wasn't training. You know what I mean? A little tiny bit in my house and stuff, but that was it. But the day I came out the methadone, like after fucking 11 months, I was in the gym and I was outside every fucking day, 5, 6 days a week. And I fucking injured my shoulder. But I never let it bother me. I kept fucking training through that fucking pain. You know what I mean? I ignore the fucking pain. But the shoulder got better and better. And then once I stopped training, when I got sick, this past, coming on this 11th day today, I had to rest. You know what I mean? And I think it's the best thing for me. When I go back to training, when I feel really good, like tomorrow, hopefully, or the next day when I feel really good, when I wake up like with fucking energy like I always do, I think it'll be good for me that I took that time off. Like Jay Smooth said this to me fucking last week or something. And you know what? I think he's right. He said, it's probably better that you're taking that time off. He knows how much of a savage I used to put up the end of my training clips because I'm not going to film myself for 2 hours training. It's not something I fucking like to do. I like to go into a dark place. Goggins would call me a fucking cheater because I listen to fucking, music the whole time I train. And I don't even like talking to people when I'm training. I really fucking don't. I don't even like talking to people. I'll talk to people before or after, but I will talk to someone if they're, very nice or they're asking me, whatever. I've had people come up to me in the gym and say, I wouldn't want to fight you, man. I'm like, oh, that's good. Hey, thanks, dude. You know what I mean? I'm like, kind of weird fucking situation. You know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck would he say that? You know what I mean? I'm not in here to fight nobody. I'm in here to train and get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But that's why I love outside training. You know what I mean? I train a lot outside during nice weather. I love, push-ups, pull-ups, dips, a lot of shadow boxing, a lot of wind sprints, a lot of running, a lot of abs, a lot of, jumping, flying knees, explosive movements. You know what I mean? Plyometrics, you know what I mean? A lot of explosiveness, but a lot of strength, a lot of speed, a lot of technique. Everything is technique. You know what I mean? So everything I do is like, I have to do it perfectly. You know what I mean? I don't care if I'm doing sets of fucking 50. People are like, why don't you do 100 push-ups at a time? I'll do 100 push-ups at a time. I'll do 100 sets, a set of 100 easy. But then I won't fucking be able to do the other fucking 20 sets, quadruple sets I want to do. You know what I mean? So people don't understand that. You know what I mean? It's like I do 4 different things, and I take a 2, 3, 4, 5 minute break. Then I do 4 sets again with no rest in between. I go 1 set to the next set. You know what I mean? To the next set, to the next set. Then I take a break. I do 20 of those. You know what I mean? Even in the gym, same idea. I'm definitely at least doing supersets, at least. The only thing I can't do quadruple sets on is running. I'm running uphill on a treadmill. You know what I mean? That's why I love the gym. I could use the treadmill. That's what I love. I don't like running on cement because I played a lot of street hockey in my life. And I've been, I hate Cypress Hill. Send me some fucking funky field tips, man. Be real. I'm from fucking 52 and a half years old, right? I'm from the old school. I fucking promoted your fucking first album so much around here, man. I had that tape, Cypress Hill, first. 92 was an epic year in fucking rap. And then 93 Wu-Tang come out and changed the game. But I'll tell you, you know why I like the best out of the newest rappers? And since we're talking music, Palman, you got me talking about music. I've always liked rap, okay? I've always liked hard rock, even like Janis Joplin and shit. My mom listened to Janis Joplin and, disco and shit like that. I like their singing. Their singing was really good, the disco and shit. But I'm not into that dancing and, Saturday Night Fever shit. It's just not me. You know what I mean? But you're talking about music, right? I was listening to Jimi Hendrix, Queen, The Doors, and then it was like Kiss, Black Sabbath, and then it went into Iron Maiden and Judas Priest, and then it went to fucking Metallica, Slayer, Megadeth, DRI, fucking SOD, MOD, Overkill, Testament, Exodus, bands that started way before Merciful Fate. I went and see King Diamond when he went solo. Damn, like I've seen so many fucking shows. Creator, Death, the band Death, Pull the Plug, Sepultura from Brazil. So many good. There was a band called Loudness from Japan or China that was fucking pretty good. They were good musicians. I didn't like their songs too much, but even Twisted Sister, believe it or not, right? That album, the first album, with "We're Not Gonna Take It," right? A stupid fucking song, right? But the rest of that fucking album is fucking real metal. No bullshit. Metal Church, Sabotage. These are bands no one fucking listened to ever. Slayer. I used to open up this show with Rain and Blood. I should always do that. And they never have a problem with me doing it. And whoever filmed that main show there, I think it was Slayer. And I'm sure Slayer, they've always said, YouTube always says, copyright content found, but the owner allows you to use it. And I'm like, I'm not making money off this fucking playing your music. I'm playing your music to get me hyped up, to fucking get you people hyped up. But I'm already hyped up about the fights. You know what I mean? So, but music, yeah, I go on and on with music, brother. But rap, I don't like any new rap other than MF Doom. He comes from 3 generations rap. MF Doom was with Third Base, the song Gas Face. I remember him on that when he was not MF Doom. He has like 4 different personas. He was a different rapper back then. Then he was with his brother. I think it was Sub Rock. I think his brother's name was. And he died playing chicken, running in front of cars. A friend of mine did that in elementary school. And he got his head ran over. He had to wear a hockey helmet to fucking school for like a year. But he's still around. Mikey Tusi, shout out, brother. I actually stuck up for him at where we worked at Philly's Bacon Ham. A big Jamaican dude was picking on him. I go, hey, pick on someone fucking your own size, asshole. And he goes, well, what do you want to do? I go, let's do it. I go, bang, dropped him. He went down. His eyes were rolling. Then he picks up a big steel pole, and I run around this fucking big wooden bench. I go, after fucking work, motherfucker. After work. And 3 o'clock, right? And I'm looking around at 1 o'clock. All the other Jamaicans I like down there, I got along with fine. And this guy just started that first dad. That's why I stuck up for my boy, But he left work and never came back. White boys could fight, man, especially in the city. You don't want to fucking fight. Like, I don't know what this thing is about. Like, certain people, certain cultures think white boys can't fight. Oh, he's got white privilege. No, I grew up with an alcoholic, drug addict mother. No father. I didn't meet my father. I was 32 years old. So people got that really wrong. And then people say that Boston's racist. Boston ain't racist. Why? Because they had the only white projects, 3 different projects in the country. That's just because that's the way Boston is. It's very it's a melt. It's like New York. It's like every different ethnic group, you know. Southie isn't a tough place. There was tough people from Southie back in the days. Only guys I respect from Southie are like old school dudes. A few of them. All those ones that fucking Whitey Bulger hung with Whitey Bulger and all those guys. I don't respect any of those guys. They're all fucking rats. They all ratted on each other. Well, two of them were working for the feds, and then other members found out, and they ended up ratting on them. So if they say, "Oh, but I'm not a rat." Yeah, you are, because you ratted on them, even though they ratted on you. I don't know. I don't know about that that rat thing. Like, I despise it. I'm sorry. Like anyone I ever worked with, when I knew I was doing wrong, I never brought them down. But here's the thing: I only did that in my teenage years. Everything I did during my 20s, and when I finally smartened up, you know what I mean, was on my own. And I'm not going to definitely bring someone down on me, you know what I mean? I made the mistake. So there was a kid in the fucking car with me when I sold drugs to Navy intelligence. He was with me both fucking times. He didn't get fucking conspiracy charges, which he should have, right? I made sure my lawyer made sure he didn't. I said he wasn't selling drugs. He don't even sell drugs. And I was just telling the truth. I go, he wasn't selling drugs. That was all me. You know what I mean? Please, if you can make that, you know, that he ain't involved, that'd be great. And he wasn't involved. Oh shit, I gotta turn on the light. Sorry, people. All right. So all right, yeah, man. O'Malley he also wants to fight. Yeah, he's been saying McGregor since day one, you know, but everything he said, he's done. You know what I mean? But I think who's gonna fight him next is Vera, you know, Cheeto. Cheeto fucking kicked him in the leg so many fucking times. You know, he was on the ground. He said an ankle sprain, and it definitely could have happened. Definitely could have happened. I don't know. I wasn't in his body. You know what I mean? But I think right there, he realized there's levels to this shit. All the guys he was knocking out were great fighters at one time, but they were definitely way past their prime. You know what I mean? So let me see him fight Cheeto. Let me see him fight Uma. Let me see him fight the guy that fucking trains with fucking Sterling. Maval or whatever his name is. He said he won't fight. Not Sugar Sean. Aljamain Sterling won't fight his partner. You know what I mean? And they won't fight each other. And Sterling now says because 145, he doesn't think he could take punches. Believe me, Sterling, you could take punches at 145. The object is not to take punches. It's to slip and rip. Slip that punch and rip back. Bang. Slip, rip, bang. It's only a 1-inch movement. Of course, you should be doing it 5, 6 inches or 3 inches. You should be, always moving your head, bobbing and weaving. You should always be doing it. Focused all the fucking time on that fight. That's it. That's the only thing that should be on your mind. And I think, O'Malley, it was just better with his stand-up, everything. He was just better. He was just fucking better, bottom line. Tandoori. I don't know what that is, Palman. I'm sorry, brother. Tandoori. I don't know what the fuck that is, brother. Oh, is that a band? Laugh out loud. Maybe butter chicken. Oh, you guys talking food. Okay. Crickets get very. Oh, yeah. I couldn't fucking believe it. I thought it was like the all-black team in New Zealand. My boy Kiwi showed me the all-black team. I'm like, they got more championships than the Celtics. And because I say all the time, this is a cities of champions. I got a big picture right there. I've shown it a million times. I don't want to do it again, but pretty soon you'll probably see it in the background somewhere at another studio. This is only temporary for me to learn and everything, but pretty soon I'm going big time. You know what I mean? And it's not for fame or nothing like that. It's just to give you very interesting people and old school fighters and fighters that are fighting right now. Fighters need, mixed martial arts and boxers need people like me that ain't fanboys. They ain't going to be, oh my God. Does it punch hurt when you get, does it hurt when you get punched in the face? These fucking idiot media people. I cannot fucking stand. It drives me fucking crazy. That's why I was really bummed out when I got sick this whole week. Like, I was miserable. You know what I mean? I'm still miserable a little bit, but hey, it is what it is, right? I feel better than I did fucking yesterday and prior to that. It's a flu. You know, you gotta let it go to. I haven't had a flu in 7 fucking years, so that's why. You know, I'm gonna get it worse. But yeah, we need people that are asking fighters that would actually, I would go fucking spar with every single fighter that I talk to. I'd go spar with every single fighter out there. John Jones was supposed to come on my podcast this past April. I don't know who's running his IG. It wasn't on Twitter. It was on or whatever it's called, X now. It wasn't on Twitter X, right? It was IG, and he said, "Yeah, I'll do your podcast." And because I always stick up for him. Everyone always talk shit about John Jones. I go say it to his fucking face, assholes. Don't you think John Jones punched his wife in the face? Don't you think he would kill her? I know if I punch my wife, as tough as my wife is, I would still fucking punch a hole through her face and she'd be dead. Or she'd be pretty fucking close to it. So, yeah, I wouldn't even think of that anyways. I don't think like that. I don't think John Jones does either. I'm sure she's probably got pushed away when he's trying to get away from her and get out of the house or something. I'm sure that's up. I've never had nothing like that. But this is why I said to people, were you there at the hotel? Did you see it happen? Then why the fuck are you talking shit about it? That fucking asshole that was on fucking the audio version of the hotel worker. How do you know that guy ain't a guy that sits in fucking Vegas? It's a degenerate fucking gambler that just did that for content for somebody, and someone gave him fucking $1,000 or something. Like, how do you fucking know? Like, were you there? Even the hotel fucking staff wasn't in the room when that shit happened. I don't know. Like, I think John Bones Jones, I think people have no clue how good he is until he's done. And then people say, man, I miss him fighting. You know why? In the 4th and 5th round, even after partying every fucking week, all week, leading up to the fight, he'd still kick people's asses. Legends, too, not fucking up-and-comers, legends. I said John Jones would beat every heavyweight easy. I think Stipe is going to be his hottest fight he's ever had in his life. After that, you're going to have to give him the fight of his life because he's training right now. He'll be like 230 for this fight, shredded. He'll look like he did when he fought light heavyweight. He said he didn't like the way he looked. He put on too much muscle. You know what I mean? He was already strong enough. You know what I mean? So when he comes out to fight Stipe, he's going to be like fucking 230. And you're going to see a lot of legs. You're going to see a lot of leg kicks. And how's this Russian guy and this British guy? Yeah, they're really talented. Yes, they're very dangerous because they get speed for heavyweights, right? What are you going to do when John Jones is front kicking you to your fucking chin, to your gut, to your legs, oblique kicks? What are you going to do when he steps in and you think he's throwing a jab and he fucking steps in with an elbow and a spinning fucking elbow and jumping fucking knees and he does all this crazy fucking shit, man. And he's the distant management. Like, it's fight IQ. Good luck exploding in like fucking this like those guys do because that's exactly what the fuck they do. Good luck with John Jones. Good luck. He's going to torture those guys. Stipe is the only one I think that can beat him right now. Right now. I'd like to see him fight the one champion. What's his name? I got it right here because I was doing a thing on him after I watched it. Anatoly Malakin would be great across promotion with one and ONE FC Muay Thai, which I love. I watch every Friday. Palman does too. I love Muay Thai, 8 limbs. PFL, how can you call that mixed martial arts when there's no elbows? MMA is 8 limbs. Sometimes headbutts and fucking whatever. Shoulder fucking things, right? Banging shoulders and shit. You know, up shoulders when they're, grappling and shit. Hey, yeah. PFL, no fucking elbows. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. There's some great fighters over there, too. Cricket gets very high views. Yesterday, India's moon rover landed on Moon. Good for you, man. On YouTube, it was getting live watching of 8 million. Holy shit. That's a lot, bro. So is that the first time India's been to the moon? Like, I know India's got nuclear weapon. India's a big fucking country, man. That fucking country's huge. What's it like? 10 different like cultures over there, 10 different like tribes and stuff. Everyone gets along though. That's the thing. That's why I like it. Everyone gets along over there. From what I heard, I don't know how true it is. I have to disappoint you. I don't have any social media except for YouTube and Discord, but on here I always watch it. Comment, you never disappointed me, bro. What are you talking about? I have to disappoint you. You're not disappointed. You've never disappointed me, bro. What do you mean? You're my friend, brother. I don't have any social media. Dude, I have a head injury like you. See the scar, bro? Come on, dude. They had to cut my head open, pull my skull back, and stop the bleeding inside my brain. This is in 2003. Then they stapled that fucking thing back together. So I get it, brother. Don't worry about it. I got you, brother. You come on my show anytime, bro. I tell you that. Anytime. I just don't know, like, when you want to come on. I'm not giving him a... Oh, I know you're not. Dude, he knows that. He would have said so. You guys... Dude, I said Palman will joke around with you, but he's good people, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sahil, Palman's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, brother. Oh, who was Sahil? If you're... I don't even know if you're a woman or a man. I'm sorry, or a man. I think you're a man, right? But maybe you're a woman, or maybe whatever you identify as. I'm not here to fucking offend anybody. And neither, definitely Palman ain't. Palman's one of the nicest people I've ever met, to be honest with you. I've known him for a while now. He's a good man. No, I wasn't thinking you were giving him a hard time. I said the little busting balls in the chat. I go, you do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? I just don't want to see someone get bullied in here or some troll in here. You know what I mean? Palman, if you're always going to be in there, I'll give you a wrench too as a moderator, bro. You know what I mean? Whoever's on these live streams every time, I was going to ask you that soon. You don't want to do co-hosting or anything like that, because that's something you have to really commit to. And, with your head injury and stuff, I've had fucking 20 years, you know what I mean? I've healed up really well way back, you know what I mean? So yours was more recent, you know what I mean? So you still got time to heal, but I think you do a great job, bro. So whenever you're ready, you let me know, brother. I need someone that can check, look on Google, check things, and, you get a percentage of the fucking, of everything. You know what I mean? You just got to give me the okay. No, I didn't think that at all, bro. I know you're a good person. I know you're not giving up. I know. No, I know you're not giving up. It's just busting balls, bro. I know you weren't, brother. I know for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people in India. But here's the thing with India, from what I read and from what I know, because I do know geography very well. I hear it's like, I don't know, 4 to 8 to 7 different tribes. It's almost like here in America, like all the different cultures and the different, where we're from, where our ancestors are from, kind of like that. But they're all Indian, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure India's like that. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Most people from India have that red dot on their head. Kind of like Muslim, but half, like, not as strict as Islam. I don't know. I don't know that religion there, but I know they're really good people. I know that much. I know that guru I listen to, and I know cricket. I watch them playing. I've watched cricket games where they go fucking off for cricket, man. Oh my God. Like, it's shocking to me. And India should really be allies with America. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to be allies with China, because here's the thing with China. Even China is our ally. We helped China build them up to a really big. They were really hurting in the 90s and early 2000s. America sent them money every fucking year. Did the trade thing, trade embargo, hooked them up really big. And now they go against everything we're trying to do. They're always stealing. They've been trying to steal fucking shit from us for years. Every time they're trying to steal shit. Our fucking technology, all our shit. And guess what? They steal shit all the time from us. But here's the real deal, right? Certain things they'll never steal. They'll never steal it. And, China, for the most part, I love Chinese people. I just don't like the one ruler of every country. I don't like communism. I don't like socialism. I like democracy. That's why the best countries, or the most innovative countries, they have freedoms to create. You know what I mean? So everything I rap about, I'm not going to get in trouble because I actually lived it fucking 30 and fucking 40 years ago, right? And I would actually literally do what I say I did back then. I would literally do it right now. So anything I'm spinning is going to be real. You know what I mean? Over there, you know, if you say anything bad, you know, you're fucking, they dig 8 holes and put you and your family in there. So, you know, just the way it is. Anyone that fucking allows that to happen, the people, that's on them. You should never let one person, it'll never work. Go back in history. Like I always say, history repeats itself. Go back in history. Go find me one motherfucker other than Alexander the Great. And there was a few. There was a few of them that were pretty fucking badass motherfuckers, right? That fucking Alexander, they conquered the world. They went to I mean, that's way before democracy and way before America started and colonizing in America. They got sick of the British fucking rules and the Brits and Rome and all that shit. And then the Brits come over here to try to fuck with America, and they teamed up with the South, down south of America. So the Northeast, there was just a Northeast up here, all the cities up here. And the French came and helped us. And we kicked their fucking ass, and Northeast forever. That's why America is America today, because the Northeast fucking kicked their fucking ass in the Civil War. And slaves that fought in the war were not slaves no more. Yeah, I don't like slavery. I don't like it. I fucking hate it. But it happened. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. There's not one person like that's, you know, that should be blamed. Their own people sold their own people. So the people in Africa, it's going on still today in South Africa. Fucking, I'm pretty sure, right? Is this slavery still going on? So, you know, say what you want, right? Their own people sold their own people to fucking assholes over here that wanted them to fucking come here and fucking work for them on their fucking farms and shit. I mean, hey, if you can't do it on your own, you can hire workers to do it. But, you know, I guess that's just the way it was back in those days. I don't know how it was 400 or 500 years ago. I wasn't alive. I wasn't alive till 71. I can only speak on what I know. But from what I've read in books, and I've read a lot of books, over 1,000 books I've read, right? And I love history, so I do love history, and I've read a lot of history, right? Yeah, black people sold black people to white people. That's just the way it worked. Back in those days, slaves were very prevalent back in those days. Do I feel for them? Yeah, of course I fucking do. I mean, it sucks. You know what I mean? But blacks in America, add to America, makes America that much stronger. They definitely gave us a fucking strength boost because they're all athletic. They're all fucking very creative people. They're good fucking people. I met some of the most solid black people on this planet, online and in real life. In the hole in prison, they would have balls just like I had balls. And my white friends didn't have that fucking balls. You know, they would shut the fuck up. I wouldn't shut the fuck up. I had blacks and Spanish, Latin kings, you know, fucking, I remember like it was yesterday. Solid stand-up people. But even in prison, you know, younger black guys like would talk shit and say, no, I was in line first. How are you in line first when I'm standing there, asshole? I go, listen, asshole, they don't sell guns and knives in the fucking canteen. You better fucking do your homework on me before you try to get fucking smart with me. You want to fucking go there. You definitely don't want to go there because it's going to be an ugly fucking mess. It's not going to be me. It's going to be you. And then an older black guy would say something to them, and they come up and say they're sorry and shake my hand. You know what I mean? I go, I'm not a racist motherfucker. Are you a racist motherfucker? You know what I mean? So, yeah, people get it all fucked up. They get it all twisted. Like 21 sides every fucking story with people. Yeah, it is crowded. I don't know. I don't think it's crowded. There's a lot of people. What, 2 billion or something? 1.5 billion or something? Very much people in India compared to the Netherlands with only 17 million. Yeah, we got like 800 million here, bro. Or whatever it is, 600 to 800 million. It's only going to get more and more. But I think the more people, the better. Marab. You're right, Palman. Thank you, brother. See, that's why I need you as my co-host, bro. And William, dude, when are you coming on? You said you're going to come on fucking a year ago on the Animal. Fucking granted, any fucking time. I'll come on. Come on, Ant. Come on every fucking time with me. As Palman, I need a co-host, man. Someone I can go back and forth with about fights, man. You know what I mean? I got fucking halfway there. I got the audio version on my on podcasting. I mean, this is on audio version on iTunes, on fucking Spotify, on all of them. You know what I mean? Doing well, man. It's only going up and up and up every time. Ant Williams, good people, man. Always fucking really positive and amped up for fights. Hey, where's my man from India? Sahil, it was nice to meet you, man. Thank you for everything, man, brother. Or ma'am, or whatever you are. I don't know what you are, all right? But thank you. You just got a letter there for your profile, so I don't know what you are, brother. Yeah, a lot of people. Ant, what's up, brother? As usual, Ant, good man. Ant is like the fight, calls me the fight G. Dude, thank you for the for what you say, Ant. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Idea is very diverse. You move to a different state, it feels like you can. Yeah, you're right, brother. About the United States, definitely, brother. You're right. When I used to go to Florida, I used to tell my friends, because we were wild, fucking crazy motherfuckers. I have an ounce of coke down my balls and shit one time. I'm like, be quiet. Like down here, they call us Yankees. Like they want to put us in fucking prison like that. They hate us down here. So, they like the tourism. They like the tourism money and shit. But if you're doing shit wrong down there, they do not fucking play. And I was telling my friends, guys that never did state time and shit, I'm like, listen, you guys might not give a fuck, but me, I've been to state prison twice. Not that I'm scared. I got a wife and a kid at that time. I go, I don't want to go fucking back because of your fucking stupidity. You know what I mean? So I'd have to fucking put my friends in check, It feels like it came from a different country, like completely different culture, history, language, freaking everything. But they are one, India. Yeah, it's like I love India, man. I do. I respect those people a lot. I respect everybody. I really do, man. I respect everybody. There's good people. Like I talked to friends of mine in Russia. I got Chinese friends in America. I got fucking Latin kings, black people. I fucking did collabs with black people, had black people on stage with me, fucking did songs with black people on my album. You know what I mean? On my third, I'm working on my third right now. I might ask Jason from Special Teams to jump on. I wish fucking RZA or Master Killer or Inspector Deck or You God would jump on a track, or Ghostface, you know what I mean? Or fucking Capadonna, you know what I mean? Like some of the Wu-Tang members that ain't as well known as others, you know what I mean? Give them some shine, you know what I mean? But he's right. Mara, Papa, you're right, Papa, brother. You're absolutely correct. That's exactly the way it works, bro. You are right, brother. I gotta go through all these fights from yesterday and this past weekend and the fights coming up. Slavery is what built the Netherlands, but no, I don't support that. But history is, it's like I definitely wasn't hooked up with those slave traders. You know what I mean? My ancestors came from Ireland, Sicily, and fucking Germany. You know what I mean? So I'm 60% Irish, 30% Sicilian, 10% German. It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't like it either, dude. You can't change that shit, only adapt to it. Yeah, but we did change it. We stopped it. In America, you fought in the Civil War, you got your freedom back. You know what I mean? There was no slavery for those people. But I feel sad for India's future because, whenever a foreign religion becomes majority in a certain part of India, they demand for separation from India. I was just saying that, Mira Papa. I think there's like 5, 6, 7, 10 different people that think a little differently, but they all stay together. You know what I mean? They don't fight with each other or whatever, but I think he's right. Over time, majority certain part of India, they demand for separation from India, just like how Pakistan and Bangladesh formed. Yeah, I can see that, brother. I can see that. I was saying India should definitely become allies with America. I think we are allies with India anyways. I don't think they're like totally in as allies. I don't know if India's part of NATO. I have no idea. I don't know if NATO's a good idea, but I guess it is for countries that can't fight back and stuff, don't have a huge military or something like that. someone's got to protect those people. You know what I mean? They're innocent fucking people. And look what happened. Socialism never. I try to explain this to people, and this ain't towards you at all, Mira Papa. You're only stating facts and Palin, both of you, and everyone that's been in it. You always spit facts. But I know one thing about history always repeats itself. Now, you're going to go back in the history books. It's like with music. It's like with fighting. What we talk about fighting here, old school music, mostly fighting, right? But epic music too, right? It's like you got to go back in the crates and find out where it came from. Like you might think these rappers are great today and these metal bands are great today, but go back and listen to fucking thrash and metal from the fucking Black Sabbath, fucking 71, Into the Void, like Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Like go listen to Iron Maiden, like the first fucking 4 or 5 albums. Go listen to fucking Judas Priest, the first 3 albums. Go listen to fucking EPMD. Go listen to fucking Criminal Minded, KRS-One. Go listen to fucking anything Rakim did. Anything KRS-One did, Boogie Down Productions, right? Go listen to anything EPMD did. Go listen to fucking Run DMC, all those fucking groups. You know what I mean? But I wasn't really big, huge fans of Run DMC. Beastie Boys, I didn't like Fight for Your Right to Pie. I thought it sucked. That song's horrible, but that whole album is fucking like that. It's like in probably the top 10 fucking rap albums of all time. It's so fucking good. But I'm like doing like grave diggers type shit. Like this is like horrorcore rap, the shit I'm doing. My first 2 albums, I just wanted to do them because a lot of people procrastinate, say they're going to do something. They never do it. I said I was going to do 1 album. I ended up doing 2. And now I'm doing this 3rd one fucking 10 years later. You know what I mean? So I just think that the rap game needs a little kick in the ass. And remember where it came from, people out there, rappers out there. It ain't, it's just they're not really with the culture. You know what I mean? You forget. It's anti-establishment. It's attitude. It's music with attitude. It's go fuck yourself, basically. You know what I mean? Don't tell me how to fucking live. You know what I mean? I was out there in the streets. I did, it's public record. You know what I mean? So I can relate to what their struggle. I can relate to that shit. I grew up with a single mother. I didn't meet my father. I was 32. So I understand their mindset growing up. That's what changed my mindset. It was like they want to take sports out of fucking junior high and call it middle school. Right when I'm winning Little League championships and kicking ass at sports my whole fucking life. That's all I ever wanted to do is play sports or be a musician, one or the other. Then they take fucking sports out, and that's when I became a drug dealer. Selling pot, you know what I mean? And then eventually, you go up to coke, and that's why I got caught up coke. But that's crazy, man. He's right. I do feel sad, but he's right, man. We've owned a part of India, 2 in the past. The Netherlands. I think British owns a lot of fucking people, huh? I think so. Mira Papa, it's nice to meet you, man, and thank you for jumping in there. I'm gonna go over these fights, Palman. You can jump in anytime. Ant Williams calls me the fight genius. I love it, Ant Williams. Well, definitely boxing. I know boxing like the back of my hand. I could probably tell you who's going to win almost. Well, my topology is like 80, 90, almost 100%. It was 100%. Now it's like 90%. But yeah, and Bellator is like 80, 90% too. And like, what am I, like 60% or something like that altogether. The professionals are what, 52%, 53% fucking accurate or something. All right, so this was last week, right? Last week's UFC 292. So here it is. I had 8 of 12. So I was 8-4. And in our Discord, we have a lot of really good people pick, very good pickers in our Discord. We definitely have like some of the best. So I thought Aljamain was gonna just, bring him to deep waters, make him get up, beat him up, ground and pound. Obviously, we know what happened. It was slip and rip, boom, and it was over. You know what I mean? And hey, what are you gonna do? It's I knew that could happen. I just didn't think. I did not think O'Malley. I did not think. I didn't think he would let that happen. I thought his footwork was good enough not to let that happen. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You got to give O'Malley credit. He did what he said he was going to do. And At least he did that. And Conor McGregor did that in the beginning. When he was at 145, jumped up to 155 real quick. Should have went right back down to 145 because 155, you're dealing with Khabib, you're dealing with fucking Tony Ferguson, and you fly 5,000 people over from Ireland and talk all that shit to Khabib, throw fucking shit to his truck, van. You talk all that shit, and then you tap. You don't even go to sleep for fucking 10 seconds. What is that saying? Give up? You never give up in anything in life. Now, I don't give a fuck. If there's 10 guys in front of me, I'm not fucking running. I'm fighting. I'm taking at least 5 of those motherfuckers down, and I'll take the fucking beating if I have to. But I don't even think about like that. I'm going to beat all of them. That's the way I think in my mind. I'm sorry. I seen Jake Paul run from fucking Mayweather's like through. I'm like, Mayweather ain't even like that, man. He's not even like that. He was just doing that because he knew he would run. Jake Paul, go fucking drop 1 or 2 of them and be on film getting your ass kicked. So what? People will respect you a lot more. That's the way it is in the streets. You never run from a fight. See, that's what separates a Disney kid from a guy like me and a guy like Mayweather and guys that are from the fucking streets. You know what I mean? The real streets, the city. So there it is, 8-12. So I was 8-4, right? Usually I'm really good with the co-main and main. This one, I think a lot of people had wrong. And the people who had O'Malley, it was probably about 10%. Probably about 10%. I had Weili Zhang. Man, is she a fucking problem. That fight with her and that other Chinese lady, whatever her name is, she's really good too. That would be a great fucking fight. Or Weili versus the 2019 fight of the year. What's her name? But I think she's retired now from Poland. JJ, she's fucking tough. That fight where hematomas come out of their heads and they still fought. I mean, that was a fucking epic fight, man. Go watch Tony Ferguson versus RDA in Mexico City, people. Like, people giving Tony Ferguson a hard time. That guy went undefeated for 8 fucking years without a fucking corner, without fucking 5 guys that worked on. He didn't have a team, a gym where he went all the time, sparred, got ready for his fights. He did his own training 6 hours straight a day without drinking water. I mean, just a fucking total fucking focused savage. Go back and watch his fucking 8-12 fight fucking, what do you defend that fucking title, the intern title, what 12 times? And he was supposed to fight Khabib 6 times. I swear to God, I believe this is true in my opinion. I could be wrong, people, and don't get mad at me. A weird kind of country stuff. Commons right. And Mayor Papa, you're very intelligent because what I read about India, they think the same thing what you think, but they think the same exact thing is going to happen. I read that fucking back in the 90s, my second state bid. I read over 1,000 books because all you do is work out, hang out with your friends in the yard, down the gym, and then you're in your cell with your fucking cellmate. I'd always get I'd always have older guys, like old gangsters or old guys that had fucking machines and fucking bars and shit, blackjack machines, and we're doing like 8 years for fucking, for fucking being in a association, more than 1 or 2 or 3 people. If you're more than 1, 2, 3, I forget what it was, the law back then, but gambling back then, it was a misdemeanor. But if you were more than 1 person, they would consider it like conspiracy and extortion, basically, because when you live in Boston and this area in Quincy, which is a city connected to Boston, they're connected. The line is Southwest Quincy is the line of Dorchester, Southie, and Mattapan. I mean, we're connected to it, right? But when you're dealing with cities, automatically it's organized crime. You know what I mean? So the newer rappers, I was saying it earlier. I'm sorry, Palman. I know I go on these rants, right? So the newest rappers that inspired me to do my 3rd album, to actually start making beats and everything for this album. First album, I'm producing myself. I could actually make beats the way I want them done. Even though my producer for my first 2 albums is a very good producer. It would take me 5 or 6 beats before I found one that I liked. He would always give me, I'd say, keep playing another one, keep playing another one. I only want to hear a couple different changes in each one. I want to talk and send us up. But HSM 7981 Cal, G Fredo, Illy D, and Hammer Thang. I think those guys definitely inspired me to do my third album because they're right from Dorchester. None of them ratted on each other. The feds fucking, made like fucking 39 arrests in Dorchester, which is fucking literally a mile away from the fucking border of Dorchester, 2 miles, 3 miles tops. I'm 7 miles from downtown Boston. So like it's where I used to hang in those areas on Bowden Street, where they come from, like right in that area. I used to go to Bowden Street and buy cocaine when I was like 13 years old. It would come in tinfoil and shit, man. And the guy that would bring us in, there was an older guy, me and my friend, right? We were like 13 years old or something. And he was buying heroin. So he'd be shooting heroin while he was driving home. Like he was like, but he ended up dying. Leave that shit alone, people. I just came off fucking 17, almost 18 years of prescribed pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, Xanax, 8 to 12 a day, 42, 30 oxycodones a day prescribed because that injury. But 66 months coming up. March 8th of 2018, I stopped. So the 8th of September will be 66 months, I'm pretty sure. So it's 5+ years. Okay, so Weili, I would love to see her fight, like, Shevchenko, anybody. There's a lot of good women coming up here. Lemos is a tough woman. Her, Weidman, and there was one other guy. Oh, yeah, Magny. I mean, they could have quit any time they wanted to, right? Just verbally tapped because their leg kicks, right? The leg kicks they were taking. They didn't give up. I respect them so fucking much for not giving up. And I know most people say, I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't give up either. Yeah, you fucking would. And not everybody, but the couch warriors. You know what I'm fucking talking about, Like people out there that talk shit, they never trained in their life, never been in a fucking ring in their life, never been in a fucking cage in their life, never been in a street fight in their fucking life. And they're talking fucking about, oh, I would have hung in there. I would have did this. I would have did that. Yeah. Okay, there. Send location. Wouldn't even make it there. So we had Weili do what she does. Aljamain, I don't know why you get all the hate you get. I really don't, brother. I think you're a good man. I'm happy for you, brother. When you were talking about, your upbringing, I had that same upbringing, brother. So I didn't have my father though. When I swore when I met my father, I always was wondering in my head too, Aljamain, when I was like, striking out fucking like the whole team, like every team I played, brother, they never fucking, very rarely did they beat me, you know what I mean, when I was pitching. And I'd always hit home runs too and fucking base hits, you know what I mean? I was like, and I wasn't even supposed to be in Little League yet. So like I was always proving people wrong because I was hanging around with savages that were older than me since I was in fucking before kindergarten, for Christ's sakes. All my friends are older than me. You know what I mean? Just the way it was. Man, it gets freezing in here. With the AC in the studio, but I don't even think I need the AC on today. But I'm just used to putting it on every day in the summer. It is what it is. But yeah, I get cold out there, man. Not cold, but I know I should be wearing something. So I think that's how I got sick, to be honest with you. Weili Zhang defeats Amanda Lemos. Lemos, you're tough as they come. Like most women would have verbally tapped or something, or Weili is just a fucking problem. And Triple C taught her fucking wrestling, man. If the men in China that are really good fighters, and there's a lot of them, Mongolia, all those fighters, I love those fighters, right? But I always worry about their ground games. You know what I mean? Got to go over there with Triple C or come over here to fucking Philadelphia or Penn State or somewhere that they have good wrestling program. I know New England champions here in wrestling. So if I ever open a gym to train people, like young kids that don't have fathers, that don't have they have negative shit to go home to every day and become drug dealers and shit. I don't want to see that happen. That didn't happen to my kids. My son starts college in another week or two. And my daughter already finished college, dean's list. You know what I mean? I didn't let that shit happen to my kids like what happened to me. But I can't blame my mother because she couldn't control me anyway. So, It was what it was. But I want to give those kids a chance, to become something special. That's why when I was winning all those championships, the catcher's father was the coach. So the catcher seen me at school and said, Robbie, come on up to the field. My father wants to, we need a fucking pitcher. We got a great team. We can win the championship. If you come on the team and be the pitcher and you can hit too. I go, yeah, but I'm in family. He goes, just come on up and throw 3 pitches to my father and let him explain it to you. And I knew this kid to be, honest person. So I did. I went up there, threw 3 pitches to him. He went like this, pulled the fucking catcher's mitt off, went like this, and handed it to his son, who asked me to come up. I go, Coach, I'm still in farm league. I'm not even supposed to be in Little League yet. He goes, let me worry about that. He goes, you're the Phillies, the St. John's Phillies. I was on the St. John's Dodgers now. And we won the championship that year. I pitched every game. And then the second year, that's when I found out there wasn't no more sports in junior high. And I was starting junior high. And they call it middle school. And that's when I started selling joints. 2 for 5, 4 for 10, 6 for 15, 8 for 20. Then I went to cocaine and, and then I stopped, thank God. But that's how it happens, man. That's how it happens. You take a dream away from a kid that's dreaming that shit all the time. That's what happens. Then I became a miner. I was offered that job, a miner, being a sand hog, and ran 8 water tunnels. Great fucking money, 80 to 120,000 a year. I didn't have to sell drugs no more. You know what I mean? So damn straight I was taking it. I was in a different tax bracket, everything. You know what I mean? So fuck it. I got a pension coming from them. My wife works for the city. She got a pension coming. Yeah, some good things happening. And I feel like I'm fucking 32. Other than my injuries, I feel great. So salute Wei Li Zhang. Aljamain just back in the gym, brother, with Longo and all those crazy savages you got for coaches over there. Weidman, I hope you retire. You got an XM satellite deal. You do a podcast once a week with them or a radio station once a week. I'm begging for a radio station 24/7, 7 days a week. I'll have fucking 2 people come in and you know what I mean? Like after 8 hours, 3 fucking shifts like we did in the, mining, you know what I mean? 3 shifts. I was on shifts when they did rolling 4s, 4 days on, 4 days off. You get 2 weekends a month. So you get double time on Saturdays, triple time on Sundays, or I forget what it was. And then, double time. Everything after 8 hours was time and a half. Time and a half all Saturday, then double time, anything after 8. Double time on Sundays, triple time on a holiday. So that only worked for, I think like a year or something, or 6 months. And then there was a job like 712s. I worked that for a year. I had to protect a business manager's son because there was death threats with his son. I had to go over there for another laborers. That's why I was saying to the new business manager, were they calling you asshole? No, they were calling me asshole. He's saying he worked hard. I go, you never worked harder than me in your life. What are you talking about? I hand mined because I was a top man, master rigger and tagger, like 90% of my career because I actually got the job fucking done. It's fucking clown. This kid is so fucking lucky. I respect his father that's gone, or I would have fucking smashed his head in a long time ago. But we both know I was right in his face. 50, what was it, like fucking 2 months into training, back in training after I come off the pain meds, after 11 months on methadone. I came off that finally. And about a couple months later, I seen him. I go, hey, I was right in his face. I call him every name you could call somebody that would make him swing, and he wouldn't swing. So he knows. I seen in his eye, I seen the fear. So he knows. And all of his friends I know are fucking cowards because I know where I grew up. Those motherfuckers were never there. They never came down there and hung out because they were scared to fucking death. Scared to death. Because I was around real savages. So, and I was in the ring with fucking Golden Glove champs. Fuck you, motherfucker. You're a little fucking bitch. I can't fucking stand you. You don't have to worry about it. I'm not the old Robbie. You would have to worry if I was the old Robbie, but you and your boys, right? Be careful. Because I've been fucking playing with guns since I was a young kid. So what do you think? You don't think I pack pistols? You don't think I got 45 always at all times? What do you think? I'm a fucking moron? So you fucking think? I got a kid that I like. Sends me a video of him shooting a compound bow. That was the first weapon I ever had. It was a compound bow, 65-pound pull with razor tip arrows, and then he shoots a gun. You know why? Because he's up in New Hampshire. I said, if I did that on my porch, I'd be fucking waiting for bail money. So I'm wondering what the fuck he's getting at, right? But I wouldn't go there, kid, if I was you. I don't care what that kid's saying to you, right? I would not go there. I'm not fucking Jimmy Schlager, dude. All right? Not even close. I'm the fucking man in this fucking Southwest Quincy. Anyone has a fucking problem with it, they can fucking come see me any fucking time. And Gary, I think you're acting like a punk. I mean, you're a great fighter. I even said it last week on Saturday. I said, man, you got dropped, you got up, and you fought, and you beat the shit out of whoever the fuck you fought last fight. And you did. He was really good. And you came back, you know, you met resistance. Usually after cowards meet resistance, they always fold. I'll never fucking fold. The feds know that. The fucking cops know that. But I don't have to worry. I don't do crime. I don't do crime. When they wanted me to go against my old businessman, you know what I said? They should make a statue of that man. They should make a statue of that man. Because gave me, a guy like me that got out of prison, offered me this job. I shouldn't even have picked up my second state bid. I was still selling coke. I go, why would I want to wake up, Scott, when I wake up every day and I go re-up and do my thing? I don't answer to nobody. I don't like taking orders. And he said, you won't take no orders. You'll be the boss, you know? I go, you know, I might just take you up on that offer. But I didn't till after I got out my second state bid. Then I went and took the offer. And that's that. You know what I mean? That kid's always been jealous since I beat him when I was in 6th. He was in 7th in the Little League Championship. And then the next year I went to the championship again. He beat me that year. But I was, you know, smoking weed, tripping, doing all that shit. I wasn't even worried about baseball no more. I was worried about drug dealing, making money. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it, you know? But fighting, I've been fighting my whole fucking life. How come I never seen you down the gym sparring with Sig, fucking any of those guys? Pi Gavel, Sean Gannon, any of those guys. Golden Glove champs. Anyone. Spar with every fucking guy. Robbie Sims, Petronelli's, Sig's father trained me. Bob showed me the fundamentals. Sig's father trained me. The Farrell Sr., Farrell Jr., God bless their souls. I've been in over 100. You fought one kid in 6th. I was in 6th grade. He was in my grade. You were in 7th grade. That's the only kid I've ever seen you fight in my life. And I was in, what the fuck are you going to do, dude? And the pussies you hang around with, those kids you hung around with your life, they're all clowns. Every one of them. And I called one of them. I pulled one of their cards about 5 months ago, 6 months ago. He says, I got to call my boss. I'm like, I already talked to your boss. You got a fucking problem? Oh, I don't want no problem. Then stop acting like a tough guy then. Fucking little pussy, man. These fucking clowns, they know they're pussies. Not letting them get to me no more. But if I fucking see you motherfuckers, don't say nothing slick or cute to me, man, because I ain't scared. I ain't scared to get arrested, man, because I know you're going to call the cops after I hurt you. I guarantee it. I don't need a gun to do it either. But I got plenty of those. Trust me. And Gary, I think you're disrespectful to fucking Neil Magny, one of the nicest guys in the sport. Mixed martial arts, that's what I love about MMA is like the honor after they lose, after they win, whatever, right? A weird kind of country. All right. I picked Lemos, but I've never felt so stupid after a fight. Bro, don't feel like that, Palman. Hey, Lemos is fucking tough, man. Wei Lee has just got better and better and better and better, bro. Don't feel like that at all, bro. I just seen Wei Lee getting better and better and better. That's all, bro. Like, don't feel fucking stupid, bro. I mean, everyone picks fights. We all fucking lose fights that we thought we should have won. You know what I mean? I took Weidman. You know what I mean? Maybe I was biased because of the Northeast, you know, because of Longo and, you know, New York and Jersey and fucking Philly and Boston here and Rhode Island and Connecticut and Lowell and Lynn and all the Worcester, Springfield, like all these cities, Baltimore, all the way up. you know what I mean? All the way up the northeast coast. That's where all the savages come from in America. I'm telling you right now, this is where all your ancestors come from. All you people in Texas, West Coast, Midwest, all you guys, all your ancestors come from this way. Either that or they came from Mexico or fucking South America. But majority of Americans come from fucking, fucking across the Atlantic to Ellis Island and to Boston, New York and Boston Harbor and Maryland, right? Maryland's the first state in America. So this is where all your ancestors come from. Trust me. If they came from fucking, a different country other than, Mexico or South America, they had to come through, Florida or, or through Mexico. I think it's through Mexico, actually. Yeah, there's no way you can come through Florida unless you go through. Yeah, you get eaten by alligators now. Yeah, you come through Mexico. So imagine starting at the bottom of South America, walking, taking train rides, jumping on trains, right? Fucking empty train cars and going all the way up through fucking Mexico and getting to America, live the American dream. Hey, America, it's a great country. And listen, it's only 400 plus years old and we're a superpower of the, you know why? Because we got so many cultures, so many different people, right? But we have the freedom to create. And laziness, I don't want to hear excuses. Product of my environment. Yeah, I was a product of my environment too. Was. But don't get me wrong. I get medieval half a second. If, I think someone's trying to get slick with me, you know what I mean? Or be a cute prick or anything like that. You know what I mean? Just someone that thinks they get over on me. If you don't have that attitude, right? Sorry, people, my end of my joint fucking, you know what? Fuck that. Always have a few rolled, you know what I mean? Always have joints rolled. I don't like rolling a joint after joint after joint. Okay, so Whaley, good job. Amanda Lemos, nothing to be ashamed of. You're a fucking tough woman. Any other woman would have quit. Gary, Neil Magny, I feel horrible for this guy. But hey, it's the fight business. We all know this ain't no fucking the fight business. They chew you up, spit you out, and goodbye. You know what I mean? You got the most wins, I guess, in welterweight history, right? I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure you own one of the fucking records, right? You own one of the records. And Gary, I think you're a punk for talking shit. And I would say it right to your fucking face. I'd say what I said about Conor, with the Khabib thing. I would say the same thing to fucking him. And don't fucking think I wouldn't. Because you're fucking crazy. I told cops in fucking prison go fuck themselves. I told feds to go fuck themselves. What do you think I'm going to fucking, you think I ain't going to say it to you? I've been in so many fucking fights in my life. It just ain't going to happen. You little bitch fucking Jersey Shore little fucking, I deserve this shot. No, you don't. You didn't deserve that fucking job. Eddie Silva deserved that fucking job. You know it, I know it. Everyone fucking knows it. You're all pussies for fucking voting for that kid in the first fucking place. I'll say that to your fucking faces too. Bring your pistols too, because you don't know how to fucking use it. I'll show you how to fucking use it. So I'll reverse that thing on your fucking face. But I have my own. Come on, Black Shit. Listen, dude. Come on, you fought great, bro. You fought great the fucking week prior. Here's the thing. You didn't know you had a week fight coming the following week. So you probably pied a little too much. And, you got a guy like Batista Mario. He trains down there in Arizona. They got a good fucking team down there. That's a team that's up and coming right down there. That's where Sean O'Malley that's who he trains with, guys like that in the same gym. I don't like Sean O'Malley. I was not rooting for Sean O'Malley. I'm not an O'Malley fan. But you got to give the kid credit. You got to give him credit. But here's the deal. Hold on to that belt now. Good luck with that one. John Jones, Stipe defended it 4 times in the heavyweight division, right? John Jones, how many times he defended? 21 times in light heavyweight. Basically, same fucking thing as heavyweight. If you're 200 pounds or over, you're a fucking heavyweight. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. But Mario Batista, fucking great fight, dude. But Black Share, you look like you're going to pull it off, dude. But look at that perfect pick. You can see, obviously, I took Batista. I was leaning Blackshear all week, and I thought to myself, you know what? He probably partied, probably had 3-4 days to make weight, probably gained 20 pounds in one night, partying, drinking, eating. You know what I mean? Just the way it is. I can gain fucking 20 pounds in one night too, but I don't drink no more. I've been drinking. I haven't had a hangover since 2001. Marlon Vera defeats Pedro Munoz via 3-round decision. People thought Pedro Munoz won that fight. Listen, Pedro, he puts his head down like this and throws fucking punches. He's as tough as they fucking come, but his face was a fucking mess. It's like the Keita and fucking Holloway fight, or the Font Vera fight. I thought Font won that fight. There was, I thought Font landed more significant punches, but it's just the way it is, But I think Keita's going to come back stronger. I think Font's going to come back stronger. Pedro Munoz, you're a fucking class act. You're one of the best fighters at the bantamweight division, and when they go fight you, they're definitely in for a fight. Cheeto, I think, has an immigrant mentality. We all have it from our ancestors, from our crazy fucking Sicilian, Irish, Italian, right? Every African, right? Everyone has that craziness in them. You know what I mean? We all have it, especially when you grow up in the bricks, not the fucking sticks. You know what I mean? The sticks are beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying nothing bad about it. That's where I want to move to, somewhere like a ranch somewhere where I can hunt every week and grow fucking strains of cannabis with the grow houses and shit. You know what I mean? Plan on buying 3 of those. And Big Poppy, fucking Marvelous Marvin Hagler, rest in peace. Rocky Marciano, Kaya Strumsky, Cam Neely. I want to do so many strains of weed with those guys and get them to give me the okay, give them 10% of profits on everything because I'm using their name. Or I'll just come up with my own fucking name because I come up with my own name on my albums. So my new rap name is Sith Lord 617. I can't say Darth fucking. I got Darth Maul on my back. It's not because I'm evil or I'm. It's just I never wanted Bobby Nizzo. That was my nickname. Nizzo was my nickname. I said this earlier when I was really young. I didn't want to, when people I know call me Nilzo when I'm a grown man. I'm like, no. That's when I was in fucking junior high. I got kicked out when I was in 8th grade. I go, no, that's when call me Robbie or Bobby or Robert. Don't call me fucking, or call me Nizzo, N-I-Z-O, N-I-Z-Z-O. Then I find out there's 100 Nizzos. But my producer was like, Jay-Z, H to the Izzo, did the Izzy, whatever, because I don't even know the song. I never even listened to Jay-Z. Hard Knock Life was a really good song. It was a smart song. It's very, catchy. It's was it Annie, the movie Annie or the Broadway play Annie? Very smart. Jay-Z, very smart. My producer said, Robbie, I never liked Jay-Z either till his brother called him and said, I got 4 splits rolled, fatties. He goes, come in the car, we'll go for a ride. We'll smoke the 4 fatties. Then you let me know if you like Jay-Z. And he said he loved them. So maybe I would like Jay-Z. Maybe I would if I listened to it. I never even listened to Eminem's albums. Never. I listened to House of Pain, La Coca Nostra, and the Beastie Boys. Any other white rappers? Not really. Some good ones around here, local ones, guys that I had on my albums, and some other ones that are pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? Slane's pretty good. He was with La Coca Nostra. He's pretty good. I don't think he lived the life he fucking spit on on those albums. So honestly, I don't. But I could be wrong. I don't know him. I know people that come from his area, High Park and fucking. I know Jared. I forget his name, but he got caught with like a couple ounces of angel dust in the Quincy fucking Bay Hotel. It's now called the Adams Inn. That's how long ago it was. So I know I'm not. Oh, Jared Falcione. If you're still out there, so Bruce Winchell down in Cape Cod, right? You could come on here anytime and tell him your boy that wanted to fight me, the biggest white guy in Concord, 3,000 fucking convicts, right? I TKO'd him second round. I said how I would beat him. I would knock him out in the second round. Exactly what happened. Bruce Winchell, I hope you're still alive. Jared Falcione, I know you're out by now. Hope you're doing all right. Leave those drugs alone, dude. Stay away from the rats. Stay away from anybody because jealousy and envy and our egos will kill us all. I was just making sure the audio is going through. Oh, fuck. See, it's not. Sorry, people. Hold on. I got to make sure this is going through. Fuck. I saved it. What the fuck? I need a new iPad. I guess over time, it gets harder. All right, cool. All right. So, congratulations, Vera. Munoz, not to be ashamed of. You went out on your shit. You didn't fucking, it was, what? The judges, right? Don't leave it in the judges' hands. I believe Vera beats O'Malley. I believe O'Malley is going to fight the hottest guys he's ever fought in his life. Honestly. Once you're champ, holding on to that belt is the hard part. And good luck with that. I'm not hating on you. If you defend it, good for you. You know what I mean? I'll never be a fan though. I'll be happy for you. Yeah, you did the right thing with your life. You fuck it, I'll be proud of you. Good for you. I don't hate nobody. You know what I mean? I don't like pedophiles and rats. That's it. And terrorists. That's it. Brad Tavares, what a fight, dude. Chris Weidman, you looked a little bit rusty, but you're tough as they fucking come, dude. I wish you would have brought that fucking fight to the ground. It might have been a different fucking fight, but you're definitely a warrior, my man. Talk to Dana. You know what you say to Dana White? All right, Dana, I'll retire. Give me fucking 1.5 million. So I can put $1 million in the bank and I'll live off that interest. And the other fucking $500,000, I'll fucking invest in real estate. That's what you say to him, Chris Weidman. Say, you really love me? You really want me to retire? Do that. You know what I mean? And do it for fucking Lazon, too, who got his own BJJ fucking mixed martial arts in West Bridgewater, Massachusetts. Do that for him, too. Do that for Tony Ferguson. I know you hooked up DC. I heard like 1.5 million or something for the John Jones fight or something like that. He said, you're not going to hit me with the left head kick. Yeah, okay. Boom. Andre Petrowski defeats Gerald Meerschaert via third-round decision. Meerschaert, I remember when you said Hazmat, you'll feel like you've been in a fight tomorrow after you fight me. 14 seconds later, you're on the fucking canvas, out cold. Dude. And then you went on like a 5-fight win streak, right? You got a great record. You just look like you lost a step out there. Father Time's undefeated. See, the thing with me is I've never taken all kinds of fucking damage. Sparring, no one's ever knocked me out. Right? I'm telling you, I spar with all those fucking Golden Glove champs. I spar with pros, all kinds of shit. I sparred the ring right next to Mickey Woods. So I spar with real fighters, real boxers, okay? When tough guys say they're tough, I go, all right, go fucking spar with a middleweight in any boxing gym and see how tough you really are. Or go drill wrestling with fucking wrestlers. Go fucking let them fucking toss you around like ham and eggs. Because that's what they're going to do. Meerschaert, I think you should retire, brother, but I'm not in your body, bulking up. They ain't going to do shit, bro. Size don't mean shit. Speed, IQ, technique, and fundamentals over, and over again. You have to be a straight-up killer. You have to have that killer mentality. You hurt somebody, you got to finish them. Don't let them fucking come back and fucking take a break and you sit back a little bit. It's not you, Meerschaert. I'm talking about anybody. G3, that's what they call you, right? G3 is your, Petrowski, dude, go to a boxing trainer, learn how to throw punches. Missing punches will make you more tired than connecting with punches. My third trainer, where I used to train, really good trainer, Jimmy Farrell Jr., he just died last year. God bless his soul. Great guy. He used to tell me, Bobby, you hit harder than any heavyweight in this gym. Anybody. If you don't party on the weekends, you'll be the next heavyweight champ. I said, I've heard that from Sig's father. Jimmy, you know how it is, man, But he goes, he'd always put me there in the ring, to spar the best guys. Sean Gannon, rest in peace. Sigliano, rest in peace. Paulie Gravel, all years, rest in peace. Eddie McElroy, all years. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, my inspiration. So I was like 9, 10 years old. Rest in peace, my man. Great job, Petrowski, but I think you need to learn to work on your boxing. When you say train on a heavy bag, miss with a straight right, come back with a fucking left hook and connect. Miss with a straight right on purpose, come back with a left hook, right? Miss with a straight right, come back with a left hook, and mix it up with different combinations. You know what I mean? That's how you learn how to. You got to be cool, calm, and collective out there. You got the footwork, you got the legs, you got everything. You got the strength on the balls of your feet. Some of your punches look good, but the technique is not there. You get trying to get too big. All you guys that weigh in ceremonials, you guys are all doing like this and shit. You guys are all like doing this. It's like I'm reading the fucking Arnold and Schwarzenegger encyclopedia all over again. It looks like the yellow pages, like that thick. That's how I learned how to get stronger and bigger without steroids or anything. Pyramid sets. Start out with a lightweight for your first set. You do 4 sets of everything you do. Lightweight, you go up heavier, then you go up the heaviest you're going to go for that day, and then you go back down to the lightest you went down for your first set, and you rep out till failure. All right? That's how you get stronger. That's how you get big. It's very simple to get big, but you have to put in the work. You don't need roids. Don't need roids. Trust me, you don't need roids. Natalia Silva defeats Andrea Lee via 3-round decision. I took Natalia Silva one time, and I seen her with that bra on, sports bra on, with the Russian thing. I'm like, you're an American and you're proud of Russia. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It's being a traitor. You live in America and you fucking root for. It's like these people online. It's like, I hate America, this and that. Defund the police, this and that. Listen to me. You people that say defund the police would be the first ones calling them when shit fucking pops off. Don't say that shit. Not all cops are bad. Yeah, there's some bad ones that fucking real pieces of shit, but there are some good ones. Thank God, right? Thank God. And we need law and order in this country. We do. It's just the way it is. No one's going to defund the police because a couple people say defund the police. It doesn't matter. Black lives matter. Of course they fucking matter. All lives matter. But guess what? The people running Black Lives Matter ain't even black. They're not even black. So where's all that money going? Let's build up the inner cities, all these bad neighborhoods and shit, instead of fucking sending billions over to Ukraine. What about fucking helping our country? All the single fucking kids that get out of school only have a mother and their mother's at work, and the only thing they can turn to and they respect the money makers on the block. And that's the same way I grew up. And that's who I respected, those motherfuckers who got respect and that were feared. And that's what I wanted to be, and I was. And I probably still am today. But you know what? I'm not trying to be. Definitely. But I definitely earn my fucking respect. I definitely demand it if someone's in front of me and they don't fucking give me my respect. If they disrespect me, like I said, animosity 2 feet in front of me, they're getting dropped before they drop me. So yeah, I took Silva. I thought that was like one of the easiest picks on this card. And this Silva right here, I took her versus Miraz, right? Yeah, versus Miraz. I thought both these Silvas were a guaranteed win. I thought Petrowski could have been a guaranteed pick, but I was close. But that fight went the distance. If he didn't miss so many of those punches, he did connect with enough of them to win. Good job, Petrowski. I'm not shitting on you by any means. I'm just saying tighten up your fucking your punching. I mean, because if you tighten it up, you land those, right? You're going to finish those fights a lot sooner. You start landing those shots. The ones you did land rocked Mershot. Oh, shit. Hold on. So, yeah, congratulations, Petrowski. Congratulations, Natalia Silva and Marino Silva. Marina Miraz, just get back to the gym. Hope you're back at the gym this week. And same with you, Andrea Lee. I don't got nothing personal against you, but you should really love the country you're from, man. RoboCop comes back with a knockout. I took him. I was leaning towards this guy, but I said last time I see him is a little stiff. You know, doesn't throw punches like straight down the middle like a fastball. You know what I mean? Right down the bang, bring your hands right back, bang. You know what I mean? RoboCop, great job, dude. I usually don't say that. You know, seeing you get knocked out the fight prior, I'm pretty sure. I was like sketchy on fucking picking you, but 140 round, you did very well, my man. Very well. Let me get to some. I'm sorry. Before I get into this, I got a lot more to go because we got all kinds of fights. I picked Lemos. He knows what was about to happen. Oh, yeah, definitely. What's up? What's up, Idaho, my man? Good to see you, Skate. Shiite. Salutations, Palman. Absolutely. I can call you Granite 617. Yeah, bro. Call me Bobby. Call me Bobby, Robbie, whatever you want. Granite is fine, bro. Jay, Ken, Idaho, but Jay and Ken I've known since day one, like almost 4 years ago. Kiwi, they all call me Granite. They know my real name. Just like I know Jay's real name. But you know what I mean? I don't say it. You know what I mean? I said it one time in the chat a couple weeks ago. I go, if he wants to tell you, let him tell you. I go, it's a great name to be named after, you know? Yeah, that's fine, bro. Palman, Granite. That's why I call it in the Granite 617, because people call New Hampshire the Granite State. It's a great state. I don't know why they call it the Granite State. I forget why. There is some granite up there, right? Yeah, they got huge mountains, so it's a lot of granite. But all the granite quarries are right here in Quincy, bro. And that's my other thing in the granite with the quarry where you see the water at the bottom. We used to jump those jumps. You know what I mean? In the teens. That's a rite of passage, you know. It shows you have balls around here. You know what I mean? It's kind of scary your first time there. Trust me. It's kind of scary when you're fucking 11, 12, 13 years old. But once you do the first jump, because we all grew up swimming. We used to go to our elementary school. There's swimming at night for youth swims. So 6 o'clock at night, I'd go swimming with all my friends. We walk to the school and go swimming at night. And then we stay for the family swim too. We sneak into the family swim. So yeah, swimming was never a problem for us. So going up the quarries and jumping was fucking awesome, you know? 100, 150-foot jumps, you know? Fucking insane. And then you had 20 and 30 and 40 and 50 and 75. You had all smaller jumps and really high jumps. They had about 4 or 5 high jumps. Most people would come from different towns and jump the highest jumps up there and die because they didn't know how to land. When you land, you got to tuck your arms and your feet straight so you don't make hardly no splash. You'd have to, like some of our friends would jump in and land like this, and it would take the wind out of them, just like the ground would take the wind out of you, right? You can't have that happening when you're in water, you know what I mean? So people would jump in after them and swim them back to fucking safety, you know what I mean? So yeah, people have died up there, man, like a lot of people. Then they drained those quarries when we did all the tunnels and all the muck from those tunnels. They drove it all the way up there and made a golf course out of it. And it's in top 10 golf course in the PGA right now. Granite Links. That's amazing. It's amazing. Excuse me. Sorry, I got the fucking flu. And feeling better today than best I felt in fucking 11, 12 days. I think it's the 11th day or the 12th day. Yeah, that's fine, bro. That's fine, Palman. You're good, bro. Daniel Big Mac Cormier got what he deserved with the head kick Jones landed. Maybe I'm a sit. No, I love fucking John Jones. My favorite dude. I really enjoy. Fucking, I can't. Damn straight. When he beat gone that easy, I told people. And Idaho knows this. Skate knows this. I said John Jones beats all heavyweights easily. And then Khabib's father said, I go, see, I knew I was fucking right. I knew I was fucking right because that guy knows fighting too. I go, John Jones beats anyone. You know why? Because he's got that killer fucking instinct. Thank you, all the people in India, Mary Papa. Thank you, man. You make a lot of sense, dude. You definitely know what you're fucking talking about. And appreciate people that jump in, from India and everything. I fucking love it. On the audio version, I got so much respect for all the people that are listening. And the audio version is doing very good. And I'm over halfway there now YouTube. You know what I mean? So I just need 475 more fucking subscribers, and I'm good. Sick of weed, pal, man. Lap out loud, pal, man. Absolutely. Love for you guys, man. Love for you, Skating Pal, man. Obviously, we got a good community. You know what I mean? I wish Ant, I told Andy, come on anytime. Yeah, like a year ago. Yeah, Ant, anytime you want, come on, bro. All right, so I already went through RoboCop, right? RoboCop, great job. What the fuck? Why can't I fucking? How come his name didn't fucking come up? Oh damn, I fucked up. Anyways, whatever his name is, whoever Rodriguez, whoever Gregory RoboCop fought, dude, just get back in the gym. Go down one more weight class, maybe, or go up a weight class. I don't know, dude. Like, you look very stiff in there, but obviously you're a good fighter. You're in the fucking UFC. Obviously you're good. You know, just get back to that hard training, you know? Train every fucking day. RoboCop, good job. Kurt Hollenbaugh, I think they pronounce his name Hollenbaugh. Someone was saying that last night. John Anik was saying that last night or the day before. I always listen to him because he knows how, and John McCarthy, they know how to say their names perfectly. I know, like, I don't know, 60%. Any Asian and Russian names, I get a little mixed up with, and I know how they're supposed to be said. I just forget sometimes. So Kurt Hollenbaugh, right, defeats Austin Hubbard. I knew someone was going to say something. Give me some. I bought a tool to hold my cell phone the next time you want me to be on the stream, so I won't be wasted to hold it steady. Dude, anytime you want to come on. Skate knows that too. Like, anytime you want to come on. I'm doing Savage Inc. picks tomorrow, dude. I got my picks for today, where I'm leaning, but tomorrow I'm gonna go into Savage Inc. But I got my picks on this fucking what's it called, card on this episode. I still got like fucking 17 more slides to go through. So I'll show you where I'm leaning, but Friday it could be a whole different fucking story tomorrow. Defeats Austin Hubbard. So great job, dude. I had Hubbard. I thought Hubbard won that fight, but you both got contracts, right? I'm pretty sure you both got contracts. I'm pretty sure. No, that was this one. Yeah, I thought Austin Hubbard won this fight, but the submission, obviously. He was winning that fight till that submission. Yeah, you got to be careful with the submissions. You can't leave your arm fucking, when you got someone on the ground, you can't leave your arm fucking exposed. You got to be throwing punches and keeping your hands, fucking grabbing their wrists, and fucking everything's going to be fucking precision. You cannot give anyone a chance. It's a game of chess. You do not make no mental mistakes or physical mistakes, but it does happen. Brad Katana, I thought this was the fight of the night. Brad Katana defeats Cody Gibson. I thought Gibson won this fight. Katana had hematomas out of his fucking head way before fucking Gibson had some marks. But Gibson did get a contract. He got a $50,000 bonus too. And I guess these guys been going at it, for like fucking 3 years or something? I forget. They won a couple tough contests or contender series. All fucking glitz and glamour. Now you're going to train harder than you've ever trained. You got to start listening and go pick the best trainers you can pick. Go find out the best trainers. It's going to be worth it for you in the end. Believe me. So great job, Kurt Hollenbaugh. Austin Hubbard, get back in that gym, brother. Brad Katona, you just starting. You got the heart of a real, true Irishman. You really did not give up. You kept fucking throwing, and you swayed the judges your way. Boston is not a racist fucking city, but if you got Italians or Irish in there, most times they're going to fucking root for the Irish and Italians. Even the blacks, even the Spanish. It's just that way. It's just the way it is. Boston's got a lot of history. There's a lot of history here. Cody Gibson, just a fucking great job. You got to use that reach you have, Gibson. Use that foot. You need to use footwork. You need to step back and stay in your range where you can hit them, they can't hit you. That's what fighting is all about. Look at O'Malley calls this savage already. That's been knocking motherfuckers out since he was 7 years old. O'Malley, you were shutting fights off with your father and your uncles when you were 7 years old. Look at that picture. Look at Tyson. Look at Mike Tyson. Look at Garcia. I told you, dude. And Mike Tyson's the one that got Garcia was on Hotboxing, like 2 years prior to the fight when Tank and Garcia fought. And he goes, I'm gonna FaceTime him right now. He FaceTime him, and Garcia's like, I'm gonna fucking knock you out in the first fucking round. I'm like, that's the way you get a fight. That's the way you get a fight. Mike Tyson will get you a fight like that. And Dana White loves Mike Tyson, right? And Garcia, you got knocked down from our Tank, and you got up and fought 6 more rounds and got knocked the fuck out again. But I give you so much credit for getting up after getting dropped and fighting 6 more rounds versus a superior boxer. You say he doesn't throw a lot of punches. He don't need to. He waits for you to make a mistake, then he fucking hits you, and he makes sure he lands. That's called a counter puncher from hell. He's been doing it since he was 7 years old. Same with Crawford. And he said on Joe Rogan last week, I want to go up and fight Canelo. And if Charlo beats Canelo, I'll fight Charlo and I'll fight Canelo after that. And then I'm done. He said, he goes, I could quit right now. All my money's invested great, real estate, all kinds of shit. He said, but I want to be a legacy fighter. He goes, I train like a champion year round. And that's what I try to tell you people. I knew. And Spence is a great fucking fighter. He's an awesome fucking fighter, elite fighter. But when you have an injury like that in that fucking Ferrari or whatever, he got tossed out of that car, doing 180, 260 miles per hour, whatever the fuck it was. He went flying out and he survived, right? You don't think that, I don't care. His last fight, he looked good. Doesn't matter. His last fight, he wasn't fighting Crawford. He wasn't fighting a guy that can fucking hurt you every 2 seconds. And he's going to hurt you. Like, he's going in there to hurt you and punish you. Some fighters are just going in there to win. Spence, before your injury, it might have went fucking to a draw. It might have went to 11 rounds, 12 rounds. And, there could have been 3 knockouts for Crawford and 2 knockouts for you. Like, that's how it could have been, like the Tyson Fury Wilder first fight. You know what I mean? That's how good it could have been. But it's still a good fight. We wanted that fight. Try to explain to people there's levels to this shit, but people don't want to listen. People think they know everything. And listen, I don't know everything either. I do know about fighting, though. And boxing, that's right up my fucking alley. Right up my alley. I was trained by great fucking trainers. I had the best fucking trainers in the world. So, I should be I'm the selfish one. You know what I mean? Because I listened to them. I listened to everything they fucking said training, right? But then I went on the weekends and partied, you know what I mean? And sold drugs. So that's my own fault. You know what I mean? When you get out of prison, when you go on when you're 19, you come out when you're 20, right when you're 21, you don't come out better. You come out fucking worse, man. Come out more fucking of a savage. All right, savage before I went to prison. So, yeah, just the way it is. But then when you have a kid or you become 25, you start to mature, your brain matures. I never thought I'd live till 30 when I was a teenager growing up. I was a rock star. I was partying, selling drugs and partying like a rock star and getting in fights like a rock star, like the Warriors. The Warriors. You ever see the movie The Warriors? Kind of like that. But we weren't all wearing the same leather jackets with patches on our fucking backs. Not like the Hells Angels, nothing like that. You know what I mean? We weren't a gang. We all had the Iron Maiden symbol on about 20 or 30 of us. And the ones that were just down there selling drugs and they would leave and they weren't part of like the core group. They didn't have that. But if you go look on the old Iron Maiden albums, even still to this day, there's an Iron Maiden Made in Japan album up there. You'll see it's a little circle with an arrow goes down through the circle with an arrow, like an arrow tip. And then on one side has a line coming out, has a circle at the end of that line. The other one doesn't have nothing. All right, so that's the Iron Man symbol. That's the symbol of the artist that did all the artwork for all the Iron Maiden album covers. or it's the symbol that Steve Harris, the bassist from Iron Maiden, maybe that's his symbol of Iron Maiden. I have no idea. I forget what the fuck it means. I forget. It doesn't mean nothing bad. It means something pretty cool. I just forget. I was fucking 13 or 14 when I had it put on my shoulder. And then I got it covered with a shamrock in Boston and sand hogs and a bunch of skulls with fucking water tunnel fucking fucking entrances and exits, you know what I mean? And then up through the sewer, you can see like the city through the fucking sewer. And that kid did 16 to 20 who did all my tattoos. He did manslaughter or something. He killed a guy, him and two other guys. The other two guys he was with, kids. I mean, they were teenagers. 17, he was 17 when he killed this guy. Yeah, they ratted him out. You know what I mean? And he never even hung with those guys. He was hanging with two kids that he knew from high school, but didn't hang with them. Like, you know, like, and they told on him. One got fucking 3 to 5, one got 4 to 7. And the kid that did all my tattoos, he got 16 to 20. But he's lucky he didn't get life without parole. He did 11 years, 8 months, and got out. You know what I mean? So, and he died of an overdose. Yeah, I wanted to get him to have his own fucking tattoo salon. I was gonna say, 75, 25. I'll put up the money for the fucking studio. You do the tattoos, and we'll, give me 25% of the profits, and you keep 75%. But yeah, he passed away. Okay. Yeah, this makes me laugh. This makes me laugh. He goes, he's short. He's short. That don't mean shit. He's short. That don't mean nothing. Punching down, that's just as hard as punching up. Look at that. Remember that punch? Do people remember this one? This wasn't too long ago. This is right prior to Garcia. Everyone thought he was losing the fight, Tank. He just waits for you to make a mistake. He slips and rips. Bang! And he makes sure. Look at that fucking perfect uppercut. This guy right here, Glory Kickboxing. Oh my fucking God. It's like back in the old days. It's like insanity. This guy right here is a fucking problem. 220, exactly where I am. Exactly where I love to be. 218, 222, exactly where I fought amateur and spot all the time. 220 all the time. When I trained my ass off for my trainers, 220 all the time. And that's the best weight to be at heavyweight because you're fast, you're more explosive, and this kid's a fucking raw. And this guy right beside him is no fucking slouch either. He could fight. And he had 2 fights that night. And his fucking foot was bleeding. I don't know if he lost a toe or something, man, but he's going to be a problem in the next fucking, I think the next event is Glory 80 or 90, I think. Yeah, this is Glory 89, I'm pretty sure. Is it Glory 89? I think it was. Let me see. I got it right there. I know it. Glory 87. So the next one will be 88. I hate saying 88. Not that I don't pray for those people that are still there, the 280 or 300 plus. When I was in there, it was 1,500 almost. This kid said he was going to make it better. What? You got it to where everyone's kissing your fucking ass? You're a little fucking pussy, dude. You know it. I know it. And everyone else fucking knows it. You're not getting over on nobody. Everyone knows it, dude. You're a fraud. You're a phony. Look at this. This kid right here. Oh, my God. What a say. He reminds me of Izzy, this kid right here. Maybe a little thinner. I think he's lightweight, 155. Yeah, lightweight. This kid right here is a tough kid, man. But, what a fucking fight. I forget this kid's name. I forget the other guy's name. They're fucking tough, man. Glory's got some fucking insane fucking talent, man. We all know Badahari, right? We all know Badahari. We all know Ernesto Hoost, right? Go look at the black fucking Bruce Lee. Go check out him. That was his AKA. Go look him up. Go check out that motherfucker. You want to talk about a real fighter? Check out this guy. Check this guy out, guys. People. You guys have no fucking, like, some people have no clue how good of fighters are out there. It's like people just don't understand like there's levels to fighting, right? And once you get to certain levels, but I'm gonna give you a guy to go look up. If you guys like kickboxing and striking, this guy, everyone wanted to fight him. Everyone thought they were gonna beat him. It's almost like Raw Tang or Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse has been beaten, but not many times. Very rare. Mighty Mouse is in my top 5 GOATs of all time. Guy's so fucking good. I'm so happy for that guy, man. Such a nice guy. He grew up without a father too. Grew up like I did. I can relate to him. What the fuck is I got it right there somewhere? Yep, right there somewhere. Yep, I found it. Okay. Yeah, look this guy up because this guy is fucking unfucking believable. All right, here it is. It's coming up. Rotang, obviously, look up Rotang if you don't know who Rotang is. But kickboxing, just like Muay Thai, just like mixed martial arts, it's just a different. It's different level, people, and everyone that watches it, they know that. Go check out the Diamond, Raymond the Diamond Deckers. Go check him out. Go look him up. Original career documentary, and I would highly recommend Joseph Vincent. He's got 1.44 million subscribers on YouTube. He does some of the best small 23, 45 minute hour fucking documentaries on YouTube out of anybody. And there's some other great ones too that do it too. But he just does it in a way that's, you know, you got Tyson in it saying perfect timing. Like he just does it really good. You know what I mean? But yeah, Raymond the Diamond Deckers, original career documentary. Go check him out, man. You want to talk about fighters and shit and like legends of the sport? He was a kickboxer. Go check him out, please. I promise you, you will not be fucking sad. You will not be fucking disappointed. I promise you. Usyk this week versus Dubois. Dubois, right? I like Dubois, but I think Usyk's going to give him a boxing lesson. I think the only one that could beat Usyk is Wilder. I know Fury's going to beat him. I'm almost 99% sure Fury will beat him. And I believe Wilder could beat him too. But only if he connects with that fucking straight right. I don't know if Usyk can take that straight right like Fury can. Fury's just like he has a different mindset. You know what I mean? But Usyk is an elite boxer. And you'll see that this week. Dubois can fight, man. Dubois, I know it's not spelled. I know it's not pronounced Dubois. It's Dubois, right? I've watched him fight many times. Actually, I think I took Dubois in his last fight. I think I picked him in his last fight. There's levels to this shit. And Usyk is on a whole different fucking level. Whole different level. He sets up fucking traps, sets up fucking angles perfectly. Footwork, fundamentals, everything is perfect. And he believes in himself. But Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight out there. There's no doubt about it. And Tyson Fury, 7 feet tall, moves like a middleweight. I don't see him losing to anybody. I really don't. I don't see him losing to anybody. I believe I believe Francis could knock him out in 3 months. That's a fight we should be getting this week. It should be Usyk versus Tyson Fury. And then I believe, Fury should fight, after that, retire from boxing and then fight one last pro fight to keep his word to Francis, because that's what, Tyson Fury's a man of his word, and that's what he's doing. He's keeping his fucking word. Unlike Zephaniah, that owes me a fucking 500 now, because it's been fucking how many weeks since the since Crawford fucking lost? Since Crawford won, yeah, Crawford won. Every week it goes up 100. Every week he don't pay, it goes up 100. So I used to try to help that kid. Used to tell people stop bullying him, leave the fucking kid alone, and then he would troll those people. So I'd be like, "Hey, you asked for it, kid. I'm not sticking up for you. If you won't stick up for yourself, I'm not sticking up for you." Yeah. So he says, "Be a real man." You said fucking. I said, all right, I'll fucking take the fucking Yeah, because I know he's gonna fucking TKO him. He's gonna drop him. Of course. All right, I'll take it. That's once I take it. Oh, you didn't take it, Raw. You didn't take it. You didn't take it. Okay, I didn't take it. That kid owes me money. Hoost is the godfather of kick. Oh man. If Raymond Deck is Muay Thai. Yeah, but he fought Decker's fought kickboxing too, bro. Muay Thai originally, he conquered Thailand on his own. Yes, he did. But he came from where you're from, brother. He came from the Netherlands or somewhere in that area, vicinity. He started with kickboxing, brother. And then he moved on to Muay Thai. It'll explain it in that documentary. It's fucking good. But I already knew about him way back in the day when I was watching Glory. Ernesto Hoost and Badahari and all those guys. And when Overeem was actually a fucking insane kickboxer and a roided out fucking Overeem. Man, was he a fucking pro back in those days, man. Oh, my God. But Glory, it kind of looks like the old Glory that I used to love. It was slacking a little bit, you know what I mean? And then past couple cards and brought it back, you know. They got some great fucking talent. Oh, I know that's because I know he started out as a kickboxer, you know what I mean? And you know what? He was so good at kickboxing, he could transition into Muay Thai. You know what I mean? That's why he did it so good, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's like, man, you guys should all be proud of Palman. You know what I mean? I know you are, obviously. Heavyweights, Dubois can fucking, gotta punch his chance. You know what I mean? Let's face it. Let's not lie. Never ever lie. Brutally honest. I just don't think he's beating Usyk. I think Usyk is too technically sound, too smart, just a very good boxer. Let me see the reach, 78. Same reach advantage, except for Dubois will be punching down, Usyk will be punching up. So to land that overhand right or that left hook or that uppercut, it's always the punch they don't see coming. It's always the punch they don't see coming. It's always the punch they don't see. And sometimes it's a punch they do see coming. They can't do nothing about it because that punch is so fucking hard. It rattles them. Then they get hit with 4 more right after. You know what I mean? Do not stop throwing punches. Throw punches and bunches and fucking do what you got to do. Hope the volume is good. All right. Look at this one. Yep. Beautiful. WBO, IBF, WBA, IBO championship, heavyweight championship. This should be Tyson Fury and fucking and Usyk. But Dubois, good luck, man. You got your hands full with that, man, right there. Usyk is a problem for any heavyweight. Even Tyson Fury needs to train really hard for this guy. Tyson Fury better be training hard for fucking Fury. Oh my God. But I think I wish Francis the best. His story is something else. But boxing, I believe Francis, if he doesn't land that big knockout punch, and who hits harder than Wilder in the heavyweight division in mixed martial arts, other than a head kick, obviously. Who hits hard with their hands other than fucking Deontay Wilder? I don't even think Francis hits harder than Wilder. Honestly, I don't. I think Francis hits really fucking hard, but you got to be able to land that fucking punch. You got to have the tools to land it. And I don't think he has the tools. I don't care if he has Tyson with him or not. Tyson wasn't overnight. It took him years. It took Customato years to get him into a mindset and the discipline and the frame of mind, to get it done. This is what we got coming up this week. Tomorrow I'll have Savage Inc. picks. I'm just giving you who I'm leaning. Tomorrow will be Savage Inc. Skate, Palman. We'll see if we get Jay in there, but I think we got fights tomorrow night, right? So this will be done tomorrow afternoon, like 4. I missed Dana White Contender Series with you guys Tuesday because who was it? Oh, Pulse wanted me to be on a live. I couldn't say no because he's been on there for me so many times. So I got to keep my word. I got to be there for him. Loyalty is royalty. But, the the first hour, that would have been fine. Then I was going to go to Rush Hour and watch fucking Dana White Contender Series. Then he said he didn't have it on live because the two guys who run the show were at a ball game and they came in. I didn't even know it was that. I didn't even know they owned the show. I had no idea. I thought it was Pulse's show. And then he told me, and then we went live. I said I could do another hour. I wasn't even thinking about the Dana White Contender Series. I'm like, what the fuck? And then, right halfway through, I'm like, oh, damage is done now. I can't watch it. I go watch it after. But I just I always like staying loyal. Loyalty is royalty. I think that's the second or third one I fucking missed in almost 4 years, coming up on 4 years. Holloway versus Zombie. Zombie, I love you, brother. I think you're what a class act and a great fighter. Back in your days, you were fucking a problem for a lot of fighters. Holloway, I don't know if this Hawaiian thing. Shout out to the Hawaiians out there who had to go through that horrible fire and shit. God bless you all. You guys are all warriors out there in Hawaii. You're part of America. We love you. I do not like the government not helping you guys, but all of us, the people of America, we should all be helping. Throwing $1 in there. Everyone from America throwing $1. It would help these people. And there is a person that you can trust on IG. We'll give you the right links, and the money will go to the people, not to the government. Okay? If it was BJ Penn in there, then you can make it would go to the government. If it went to BJ Penn, it would go to the people that need it. But this guy, I forget his name. I think he fights in the UFC or Bellator or one of the bigger promotions. I forget his name, but he could point you in the right direction. Go to these other, fucking promotions like Red Cross and all these other. Yeah, they do a lot of good things, but they keep a lot of the fucking money, man. They keep a lot of money. Do you know that homeless people have they have people working to stop the homeless problem? They get paid $250,000 a year, okay? And they get a couple $2 billion every year to help, and more every year. But what happens with the homeless people? It gets worse and worse and worse. So those people, they're putting incompetent people in there, $250,000 a year, and you're not doing nothing? I don't get it. You want to clean up the streets. It's not hard to fucking do, but you give them an option. You give them options. You know what I mean? You got to give them a place to live. You got to give them, rules, regulations. They got to earn their fucking way up. Like everyone else in this country has to earn their fucking keep. Well, they have to earn their fucking keep, But a lot of those people that are homeless are fucking veterans of our fucking country that fought for our freedoms and other people's freedoms. So don't shit on all homeless people. Don't shit on fucking drug addicts either. Because you're not in their shoes. You didn't grow up in their shoes. You don't know what they went through in their fucking life. So you have no fucking idea. Don't look down on those people, man. Our government is failing them. You know why? We're the richest country in the fucking planet. And we can't even help our own fucking people. All right, first fight of this week coming up, the Holloway Fight Night in Singapore. Holloway versus this Korean Zombie. Anyone in there? Okay, all right. Seung Woo Choi, right? I'm pretty sure. Versus Jano Erens. I got Choi in this one, but I think Erens can definitely pull up the upset. There's a Netherlands man for you right there, brother. He's in Limburg, Holland. I love those people over there. You guys got some savages over there, Palman. You are not right with your motorcycle or whatever the fuck you drove, right? Because I had a GSXR fucking 2000 in 2001. I had a brand new GSXR, so I know, bro. I used to do 170 fucking all the way down to Cape Cod. Smoke a joint, have a hot dog, fucking chew on a fucking oxycontin, and do 170 back. That was my fucking thing. I used the Blue Hills as a racetrack. I never fucking crashed ever. You know why? Because I'm an extreme. I'm a fucking adrenaline junkie. I love fighting versus, opponents that are going to give me a fight. That ends up happening. That's why I love sparring so much. Damn, dude, Erens is a A dog, huh? You know what? I like Seung Woo, Choi. Oh, who do you? I was going to ask you, Pamela, who do you like, man? You like Aaron's? He lives in Limburg. Yeah, 15-minute bike from where you live. We both live in South Limburg. So Limburg, huh? Yeah, dude, he's got a half-inch reach disadvantage. Team Thriving Training Center. I like the name of that. Thriving. Thriving means you're elevating. You know what I mean? So I like that. This kid right here, though, right? Seung Woo Choi is a great fucking fighter. I kind of like Aaron's in there more. I'm thinking about this, and it's not just because of you, Palman. I was already leaning. I got the check mark. That's not permanent. Tomorrow I'm going to have it. I'll have new pitches. But right now it's minus 200 for the man from South Korea, who's got 3 losses in a row. That's why I was wondering about picking him. I'm like, people that lose, that ain't consistent. But those 3 losses are versus 3 good fighters. You know what I mean? They weren't no pushovers. But Aaron's, I believe, he lost his last fight. He's 2-1 in his last 5. I believe he can do really good things in the UFC. And he's only 28 years old. He's in his prime all the way to 32. Just keep training hard. That pick might change tomorrow. 76% of our Tapology got Choi. And 24% got Aaron's right now out of 1,457 people in Tapology. Shout out to Tapology. That'll be a lot more by Saturday. By tomorrow. He trains in Heerlen. I wonder where that is. That's in Netherlands, obviously, right? Why is this card so damn early? Granted, your mic keeps cutting out. Is it cutting out? Maybe when I lean over like this or something, I'm checking the fucking port, make sure everything's plugged in. Can you hear me now, dude? Like, tell me. Everyone keeps saying that, man. Like, I don't need to hook up my mics, but I might have to start hooking up my microphones and shit. I just think it's I don't know. I need the audio to sound better. Yeah, I've never heard anyone complain about the audio until Gary last time, and now you. So I'm glad you guys are telling me. Believe me, I'm really happy. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I have a loud enough voice where I didn't need that, but I'm gonna have to start hooking up my mic. And I was going through 9-volt batteries like they're going out of fucking style. I still do. So I'm gonna have to go back to using the microphone and headphones again. I might as well, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do this 20, 30 more years, so I might as well. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the heads up. Yeah, it's early because it's in Singapore, dude. It's like what's it called? When we watch in Thailand, we watch Muay Thai 1FC on Friday morning. Same idea. That's the reason, bro. They're a day ahead of us, bro. So when it's Friday night here, or no, when it's Saturday morning here, it's Saturday night there. It's like Kiwi is 15 hours ahead of us. So right now for Kiwi, Eli, right? My buddy Eli. It's so what time is 6:30? So it's like 9:30 in the morning there for him. He's on his last day of work for the week. You know what I mean? All right. So cutting out. Holland. What is that? What is that like? The ripoff Harlem? Hurling. I hope he improved his wrestling, but he's talking about having a scrap with Gilbert Yvel. Doesn't support. He was on the podcast with Gilbert co-host. I don't know who Gilbert Yvel is, bro. Is he in the UFC or is he in Glory? I know of him. I've heard of him. I can't picture him. I forget where he's from. I keep track of so many fucking fighters now. Like every 5 seconds, it cuts out and comes back. Really? It was doing it earlier. Fuck. I gotta figure out what the fuck that is, bro. Maybe it's not plugged in the right. Oh, it's plugged in the right way, bro. Screw them in at different times. Hey, dude, people must say that about America all the time, bro. Eureka, right? Yes, sir. Is it still going in and out, bro? Originally, he's from Holmesburg. Those dudes over there are fucking savages, man. I turned up the Wi-Fi, man. Like, I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi. I shut it off because I didn't know if I had it on the last time. If that's what fucked it up. Usually I shut it off. I have plenty of Wi-Fi. I mean, I shut the Wi-Fi off on my recording device for the audio podcast. I got the iPad over here recording the audio podcast. I'm gonna have to start using my headphones and my microphone again. That's all. And that's what everyone needs to hear. They need to hear the audio. You know what I mean? And when it gets aggravating like that, going in and out, they get pissed off people. And I don't fucking blame them. You know what I mean? They're at work. They want to hear what the fuck you're saying. Goes in and out. Whatever you said just went out the fucking window. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I might change this fight tomorrow. Savage Inc. picks tomorrow. Both of you guys are welcome. All you guys have both been on before. You guys are always welcome. Second fight, Na Liang versus JJ Aldrich. I got JJ Aldrich in this. They're both 3-2 in their last 5. Both of them lost their last 2 fights. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do the Choi is minus 200 and plus 165 for Aaron's. I think Aaron's is a live dog. I might be switching that pick up tomorrow, people. JJ Aldrich is minus 600, plus 430 for Na Liang. Here's the thing with Na Liang, right? Na Liang, just like you said about the wrestling, right? About dude from fucking Netherlands. That's what I was worried about with him. But Asian mixed martial arts ain't good on the fucking wrestling tip. So I think fucking Wei Li Zhang is the fucking best on the ground out of all fucking male and female. You know what I mean? So I think people should go to her and she'll say, go call Triple C. She loves Boston though, huh? There's a lot of Asians here. We got Chinatown. It's beautiful. I love my Asian people. You're not going to be sorry, bro. Why are you sorry, bro? Wow, it's good on my phone. Oh, good. Dude, it's all right, Skate. You're just trying to help me, bro. You know? Yeah, I have it on 100 fucking volume, bro. I was checking my audio earlier because of what Gary said the other day. So maybe it's Gary. I'm gonna have to talk to Gary and say, Gary, maybe it's your shit, bro, because I've never heard one person say nothing ever. But I am gonna start using my mic and my headphones. That way, no one can ever say nothing. I can hear it myself, so I know what I hear in my ears. I know people are hearing. So I just think I got a loud enough voice where I can skip that totally. But we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna just do it the professional way. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I appreciate you telling me though, Skate. It doesn't matter, but you have to be sorry, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you anyways, bro. You know what I mean? Like you were just telling me and being honest. I would love it. Oh, I know that, bro. Whenever you can, bro. If you get home early on a Friday or Tuesday, I don't do it till like 4:00. I try to do it like 2 hours before Jay goes on live. That way it doesn't run into rush hour. You know what I mean? So because I always like to be there too, watching the fights with everybody. You know what I mean? So I've been watching fights with them since fucking right before the shutdown, like a month before the shutdown. So that's how long I've been. Yeah, going on 4 years. What coast are you? Oh, we on the West Coast, up and down the West Coast, going up to Seattle. Go see Alex up there or something. Alex seems like a good dude. I like Alex. Can probably do the show, whatever, next week. Dude, you can do it whenever you want, dude. Dude, you know you're always welcome. You're always welcome. You did a great job every time you've been on. I know, Palman, you too. You got to let me know though. Like I don't know your schedules and stuff, so you got to let me know. You know what I mean? I need a good fucking co-host. I need someone that isn't working, and you will get paid. You will get you'll get a percentage of fucking super chats and all that shit and fucking monetization. You know, whoever comes on as a co-host is gonna get paid. You know what I mean? They're gonna get a percentage every fucking time. So yeah, I need someone who's not working or someone that's working and that's a fucking go-getter and a grinder that wants to put that work in every fucking day. You know what I mean? I need someone that wants to do it 5 fucking days a week or something, at least 4. You know what I mean? But I'll do it on my own regardless, so it don't fucking matter. I'm trying to give people a fucking, a fucking chance to fucking do what they want to do. You know, if they love fighting that much, they love talking about a lot of things. I need someone that's going to fact check shit because I don't have time for that. It just takes me off what I'm thinking about, and then I fucking then I don't know what's it called with the fights. Like I start ranting, I forget, and then I kind of pauses, the momentum. But I'm looking at Aldrich because of the wrestling problem. You know what I mean? 86% of Tapology got Aldrich, right? Out of 1,511. That'll change by fight. By tomorrow night, people in America are going to realize it's early in the morning, fucking Saturday. They're not going to get their fights in on Tapology on time. And 14% got Liang. I think Liang could definitely fucking be an upset here. But Aldrich, they're both 3-2. They both lost their last 2 fights. And they have 3 wins prior to that, both of them. So 10-4 versus 11-6. I don't like that 11-6 record, but Aldrich has fought a lot better competition. Skill-wise, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens. Aldrich got a fucking look at that 67.3 inch reach, 67.5 inch reach. Wow. A 0.2 inch reach advantage. Plus 430. That's a live dog right there. Minus 600. That's gonna change. That line's gonna change, man. Third fight, Yusaku Kinoshita versus Billy Goff. I like Goff. That's the reason. No wrestling, all right? But he does get up pretty good. Even though he's the favorite, he does get up pretty good. He's getting better. We'll see what happens. Welterweight, 163rd in the world, or 103rd, 183rd, or 103rd, 103. 6-2. Japan, I love Japan fighters. Samurais, kamikazes. They're a good ally of ours too, Japan. A very good ally of us. That's what people don't understand about Russia and China. I love Russia. I love Russian Chinese people. I don't think there should ever be wars no more. Honestly, I think we fought enough wars. I think we should be worried about fucking other fucking people from other fucking planets and universes. I think we should be all worried about that in case they get hostile. Then we all fucking start shooting nuclear missiles at them. You know what I mean? We should all be on the same fucking team. But that's how communism is. It'll never work. One person cannot run a fucking millions of people and billions of people. It's just not going to fucking happen. Not with America. Japan bombed America, Hawaii, right? We all seen what happened there, right? Good luck. America, we have bases all over the world. Russia and fucking China do not. We have allies all over the world. Russia and China do not. I don't care what you guys say, what you think. Any of you people out there, I know fucking geography. I know. Here's the other thing I know. It's a lot of presidents are good at certain things, right? But you need to have a president there that has a good relationship with every, president or prime minister or whatever. You got to have those skills talking to each country and to each leader. You got to say, listen, we'll never bother you, or we'll help you if someone bothers you. But, you got to have good, I hate using these, I dislike using, DC politics, whatever the fuck, slang, because I've been dealing with a lot of slang lately and metaphors with the album I'm writing right now, my third one, which is off the charts. Wait till you guys hear this shit. I'm not blowing shit up my ass. I just wanted it to be better than average. You know what I mean? Even my first one, that's all I wanted. I just wanted it to be real and raw. And they both were, right? But this one, I'm producing myself. Everything's in my hands. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to another studio every week to do it. I'm doing it right fucking here. And the beats are coming out fucking dope. And the shit I can do is incredible. That's what Bobby Digital, what RZA said, fuck you analog, we be digital. Everything he's done. He's the one that inspired me. Then HSM, these local dudes from around here, they're doing such good drill. It has the element of old school boom bap in there too. Inspired me to do a third album. So, I'm definitely the realest white rapper, Caucasian rapper out there. I've always said that, even during my first two albums. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out who the realest white rapper is out there. So Drake, the fucking Disney boy, and Rick Ross, the old fucking sheriff, and you're a gangster, get the fuck out of here. Wait, you guys are all in for talk about fucking diss rap. I'm dissing you motherfuckers back. I'll do it in real life. I'm definitely doing it on the mic. So get ready, motherfuckers. But yeah, don't worry about it, brother. Anytime, bro. Oregon coast. Oh, that must be fucking beautiful, dude. Yeah, I heard it's beautiful up there, bro. I told you I don't want the money, but I'd like to. No, you would have to get the money, dude. If you're part of it and you're making my job easier and my job, dude, of course you get the fucking money. What are you talking about, bro? You're talking about fucking thousands and thousands of dollars. It could be millions, another couple of years from now. You just don't know, bro. I'm going out and getting sponsors. I'm doing a lot of things, Palman. So this is something I enjoy doing, brother. So if you, I offered you the co-host job. I offered a lot of people the co-host job. I don't got a lot of MMA fans around here. And if I do, they're really young and they're not responsible. I don't want someone that's not responsible. Like I said, don't worry about it, pal. If you don't want to do it, if you don't think you can commit to it, that's fine, bro. Like, don't worry about it. You're still my buddy regardless, dude. Like, I've offered it to many people. You know what I mean? It's just people don't want to commit to something. They're not sure if they can make it, every time. I would try to make it to where it's good for everybody. You know what I mean? All our time is valuable. You know what I mean? Skate would have did it with me a long time ago if our time wasn't valuable. You know what I mean? It's all about chemistry. We have good all of us have good chemistry. You know what I mean? I would have done it with Jay. Like, Jay has to work all the time. I've already worked my ass off my whole life. Now I'm working for myself. You know what I mean? I'll never work for someone else again. And I'm never working for someone I don't fucking respect. You know what I mean? So that ain't happening. People working for me like they used to, on the side, you know what I mean? Or when I was doing my thing. I never worked for nobody. I worked for my business manager, but he never ordered me to do anything. He asked me nicely. I never was told what to do. He would ask me nicely. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this new fucking business manager, a little bitch. I'm never fucking speaking his name again because I can't stand him. It makes me sick to my stomach. It makes me fucking mad. And it just makes me want to go to a bar on a Friday or Saturday and just walk in there and say, what's up, fucking fake fucking tough guys, fake gangsters. I'm 50 years old. I said, I'm 49. What does that have to do with anything? What, you turn 50? That means you can talk shit and then you can't back it up? Fuck that, man. I'll be fighting until I'm fucking Eddie Silva, who should have been the biz manager. A roid head talked shit to him that was down the hole. He says, come on up. Come on up, tough guy. Guy comes up, all roided out, throws a punch in there, and he slip, bang, rip, out cold. He has balls, you know what I mean? Honestly, and he's proven, just like myself. You're never proven. You're a fucking phony. You're a phony just like fucking Drake, just like fucking Rick Ross. They're phonies too, just like you, Frankie Jr. You're a fraud, dude. All your boys are frauds too. No, pussies. They know it. I know it. I'm not a felon no more, but don't make me fucking be that felon again, because you come near me, I will hurt you really fucking bad. And I'll fight 5 or 10 of you guys. You guys ain't shit. I fought a lot tougher guys than you fucking guys. You guys ain't shit. I didn't consider you guys tough guys, because you guys never were. If you guys were, you would have been around where I fucking hung my whole fucking life. In the 90s and the 80s, you guys weren't there. You know why? Because you listened to a cop. You can't do anything wrong. Preppy kids, Skate and Palman. These kids were all preppies. Thought they were tough guys, but when they were never where all the real tough guys were. Never. But see, I'm like Scarface. When the smoke clears, they see me. See, I go either way. I get medieval or fucking physically. I train to do it every day. What are you going to do? I'll bring you to deep waters, but every time all I got to do is touch you. That's it. It's like Wilder says, all I need is that split second. That's all I need. And believe me, that split second comes for a fucking hour straight. So you better be able to fight an hour, at least. The show gets better all the time, though, bro. Really, bro? I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Skate. I try for it to get 0.1% better. You know, it's weird doing it without someone behind the camera and shit. Like, but now, like, I'll have like my first music video out for the week of Halloween from this album, Sith Lord 617. That's me. I was Bobby Nizzo on my first 2 albums, but Sith Lord 617 with 3 for the stripes on both sides, with 3 stripes like Adidas. Adidas, you better give me a fucking sponsorship for this album. With mid-cut forums and mid-cut fucking shell toes and gazelles for the summer. Don't fuck around, Adidas. Crazy white boy right here, CWB, WQBB, West Quincy Bad Boys. Believe that. I'm the one that fucking had the first West Quincy Bad Boys hat. You know why? I could rep that hat because I repped West Quincy. The fucking toughest part of Quincy. Southwest Quincy. I repped it. And all you muscleheads out there, you all know I made you look silly. You all went to sleep real quick. Adam Vinatieri's after, so you want to try now when you're older? Good luck with that one. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Unfucking-believable, Robbie. That was my bad, StreamYard people. I'm sorry. All right, so I just got to... Hold on. I'll read your comments. Let me just get right on the right page, though. I'm sorry. I was reading, and I touched some. That was my fault, StreamYard. StreamYard is the best if you're learning. If you're like me, learning. All right, that's where I am. Hold on. I told you I don't want them, but I'd like to help you once in a while. Just no strict schedule because I might forget that. Yeah, we could set it up where it's easy for you, bro. Don't worry about it. Like, show gets better all the time, bro. Thank you, Skate. I appreciate that. And thank you, Palman. I appreciate that. Touche 61700. Thank you, both of you, man. And you guys are good friends too. You know, man, we get along great. Tricks and political fiction. Yeah, because Yeah, because I don't even fucking what is it called? It's called what the fuck is that called? When a president has good you have to have good relationships with all the other countries in the world. And it's called something. It's called like these people that fight about who the president is online and shit all the time, 24/7. They have no life. You know what I mean? It doesn't even matter who the fucking president is. You know what I mean? Because he ain't run the show anyways. The people that think that, they're fucking idiots. They're not too smart. Go back in the fucking history books and look at. That's why they didn't like Trump, because Trump told the feds to go fuck themselves. He told the IRS to go fuck the CIA to go fuck themselves. So that's why everyone hated fucking Trump. And you couldn't even bring him down. And they just indicted him. You know what? That's only going to make people fucking want to fucking vote for him. I like Kennedy. I think it should be Kennedy and Trump. Well, fucking 16 years of two fucking pro-Americans. National fucking the fuck is it called? They're good with like Trump was good with fucking with all the country. He would talk to every leader of every country, even North Korea. He even went to North Korea, for Christ's sakes. Come on. What other president went to North Korea? You know, Trump is, I don't even like Trump as a man, all right? But he was a good fucking president. He's in more rap songs than any other white guy ever. I mean, you know, he's got the fucking black vote, which is an important vote in this country. It might be 30%, right? Or whatever it is, might be smaller percentage. It doesn't fucking matter. That means a lot. The black American vote means a lot. I don't call my black brothers African Americans. I call them black Americans. They were born here. Most black Americans are born in America, because the ones that were shipped over here on slave ships and sold by their own people to people over here that just wanted to fucking whip fucking people and be fucking assholes, right? Could have got the fucking work done and just been nice to them and paid them, you know, a good salary and gave them a chance, you know, but you didn't do that. They kind of fucking suck. They more than suck. Real quick. I'm glad the Z-Man laugh out loud. I'm sorry, you guys. All right. We're gonna show gets brother. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Political fiction. Politics. That's Latin for blood sucking passive. Absolutely, dude. I hate fucking politicians, but thank God there's some good ones. You know, thank God there are some good ones that actually come in to fucking serve the people. That lady, what's her name? That Hillary Clinton called her a fucking Russian asset. Tulsi Gabbard. That lady cares about fucking Americans. Like that lady, I mean, would have been the best first woman president. And I voted for fucking Hillary Clinton. Like I didn't vote for Trump. I've been a Democrat my whole life. And then I seen the stupidity between both parties, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just an independent. Whoever's the best for America. But you know, yeah, definitely don't get involved in that bullshit. Glad Jay gave me the green light to ban him from the channel. Oh yeah. That fucking kid, man, says I'm gonna fucking leave. I'm gonna leave. Fucking leave then, asshole. No one's asking you to fucking stay, motherfucker. You're a fucking little troll, man. You troll people, man. You know you couldn't fucking do it in front of their face. You know what I mean? If that kid would just, you know, just be a nice kid and ask Jay what he thinks about certain things and be cool with a couple people, I ain't gonna bother the fucking kid. I got him blocked anyways. I got 2 people blocked on there because I can't stand what comes out of their fucking typing keys. Because I know I'd break those fucking fingers if I seen them in real life. So, and that's a guarantee. And that's a guarantee to the locals around here. You know, you come fucking see it. You know you won't come see me. But if you do come see me, we're gonna fucking, you're gonna wish you never came. You're gonna wish you never came. Wherever the fuck it is, you're gonna wish you never came. I'm gonna get medieval on your ass. And just like that, Grand Six was gone. I know. Dude, I hit the thing. It wasn't even it wasn't StreamYard's fault. It's my fault. It's like my computer screen. If I touch it, it's almost like a fucking iPhone or an iPad. And it's fucking Windows too. It's what's it called? What the fuck do they call it? Windows, yeah, Windows. Yeah, it's not I need to go get a big fucking 3 fucking screens because I do have 3 screens, right? But they're all separate. I need the big 3 screen fucking the half a circle fucking screen with one's in the middle, one's on the right, one's on the left. I do have the cameras and stuff. I need to go buy some new technology, and that's what I'm doing. There's going to be some changes this week and next week, and it's going to be a whole different routine. So I got some good things in the fucking works. Over time, you just start, getting more ideas and more ideas. You know what I mean? And it's gonna do well. I appreciate you saying that. Skating. My man Insight said the same thing. He said, "Man, you're doing great with the fucking shorts." I'm like, "Yeah, I guess so. But you gotta have like 10 million fucking hours of views. I get like 200 fucking hours of views on a fucking 30-second or 60-second fucking short. It's unfucking believable. I'm like, what do they watch this? Fucking 10 times or 20 times in a row or something? I'm like, I don't fucking understand. Short term, I guess people have a short-term memory right now. Like, I don't know. I'm into long form fucking shit. That's what I'm into. I'm into interesting people. You know what I mean? I want to hear, if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. I like to be around people that are smarter than I am. But I know they'll never be more street smart and more life smart than me. I know that for a fact because I've lived through some crazy fucking shit in my life. And you know what? I was always at the top of the mountain. I always had plenty of money. I always had never had a problem with anybody except for the cops and fucking that wasn't a piece of looks like a bud. Yeah, it is a bud. It's just fucking end of a fucking bud. Weed comes out of the end of my fucking joints. I gotta fucking get the funky field tips from Be Real and Cypress Hill. I know it always fucking happens. The Raw Kings, not the clone ones, but the Raw Kings, they're just as long, and I don't know, man. I roll really good, so I don't know what the fuck it is. They don't put bleach in those papers. They're all made with hemp and no fucking artificial. I used to put the zigzags together, make them that long, like long joints, and yeah, I guess all that white's bleach. So I don't want to be smoking bleach, and I might as well go get a fucking bong or something like fucking Jay does. I do fucking 3 bong hits, I'll be blasted probably. I mean, I go to a quarter pound of fucking weed in a month because I'm in a lot of fucking pain, but what's it called? I can ignore pain very good too. So I've been in 20 plus fights since my injury. Last year I was in a fight. It was less than 4 seconds. A guy fucking bumped into me on purpose while I was jogging. And that was one. Oh, this was at the store. That was the time prior. And then a guy was on my sun porch before it was a fucking studio, and he started raising his voice, lifted up his shirt. I did 5 years in the fence, showing me a scar. I go, dude, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. I sat there for like 2 minutes. I had a friend that was right here. I go, he ran out the fucking porch outside. He didn't leave though, because once I got up and I slapped the guy in the fucking mouth with a left, and then I pushed him into the corner, and his head hit the corner, and he went fucking right down, blood going everywhere. And I'm ready to kick him in the face and all kinds of shit because that's the way I am. And I knew I changed. My wife and my son were out, and my daughter was upstairs with her fiance. And that's why I told him to fucking shut, because he didn't even have permission to come over here. All my friends that come by, they only come by if they call. That's the only time, or unless it's an emergency, someone died or something. I haven't seen this guy since I was 15 years old, right? I go, what do you think? I'm that fucking kid on Bruce Corner, that kid that fucking running around back and forth, like what the fuck you think? What are you thinking in your mind? And then then he was fucking saying someone's name that lived in Arizona from here, said I sold weed, this and that. I go, you're fucking dry snitching on people. You're saying shit. You're talking about shit you don't even know, no clue about. You have no. I said, I'm rolling a fucking joint right now. My boy's fucking rolling right now. We're about to smoke. Sit down and have. I go, club fed where you were. I go, unless you were in Lewisburg, the hot house, where 200 Charles Townies are. 1 square mile of terror with fucking the most bank robbers and armored truck fucking car robbers per capita in the world come from. Unless you're there, then you're in club fed. I did 2 fucking state bids. That's real time. Guys doing triple light bids and shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I go, don't make me get up and hurt you, dude. He goes, I did 5 years in this up his shirt. I go, that's it. I got up, slapped him, pushed him into the corner, and I'm ready to light him up like a Christmas tree. And when I pushed him so hard, he split his head open. There was blood everywhere. I thought we did clean up all the blood in here. I go, Jimmy, you stay here unless in case the cops come. So I told him to sit down for fucking more than 2 minutes. He came to my house without fucking calling anything. I got my daughter upstairs. I go, and then so my daughter calls my wife, and fucking my wife pulls in, and my son, and they see all blood all over the steps. I'm like, oh, fuck. I go, Jimmy, you got to tell her it wasn't my fault. You got to tell her, And he did. And, hey, I go, dude, fucking, you come back next time. I promise you, I will not fucking let you walk out here. Next time, I will fucking put you in 8 different fucking holes. And, that means I'm gonna knock you out 8 fucking times and kick you in the fucking head 1,000,000 times, and you'll never want to come back. But I don't think he'll ever want to come back, even if he fucking does. Good luck. Good luck. It's either a 45 bullet or it's a beating from hell. There's a lot of fucking idiots out there. A lot of idiots. Kenan Song versus Rolando Benoya. Oh, hold on. Oh, Goff. Yeah, so I got Goff in this one. I'm leaning Goff right now. Plus 125. He's 5-0 in his last 5. He's 6-2 or 8-2. I don't know. I got to check out the fucking contrast and brightness on my fucking screen too. 3-2 for Usyk. I lost his last fight. I took him in that last fight, and he had a hard time getting up. Every time he got up, his punches weren't as effective, and his kicks weren't as effective because he's tired, So, I don't know. This guy's number 6 in Northeast, which is right up here. Oh, he fights out of Groton, Connecticut. He's fighting out of he must be fighting out of what's his name? Glover Teixeira's gym with Alex Pereira and them. If not, I don't know any other gyms in fucking Connecticut that got mixed martial arts other than if I was studying mixed martial arts, I'd be there with Pereira and fucking Glover Teixeira. Those guys and all the people that are there, that's where you want to be. I don't know. I'm leaning Billy Goff. We'll see what happens tomorrow because I got a lot of fight videos I got to watch. I haven't watched yet. Kenan Song tomorrow morning after I train, if I feel better. Kenan Song versus Rolando Benoya. I'm leaning Benoya here, but I'm not sure. We got a lot of China. Ken's going to be checking this fucking card out because sometimes we have a lot of Chinese, a lot of Chinese while we are in Singapore. So we have a lot of Koreans. We have a lot of Asia, Asia, South Asia, North Asia. And, where a lot of great fighters come from. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? But Ken will definitely be in there. I love Ken. Ken's a fucking savage. He really is. Ken's good people. Really good people. 2-3 for Kenan Song. He lost his last 2. A loss, 2 wins, 2 losses. He's plus 225. Oh, shit. I didn't give you guys the fucking... I'm sorry. Usyk is minus 150 and plus 125 for Billy Goff. I bet you tomorrow that line changes a little, or it might change a lot. It's just where I'm leaning. These ain't my legit picks. Legit picks will come tomorrow. Kenan Song versus Rolando Benoya. I'm leaning Benoya right now. Rolando Benoit, I'm leaning. He lost his last fight. He's 4-1 his last. Is it fucking raining out? Yep, a little bit. That's what it is. I'll read your comments in 2 minutes, people. I promise. Keenan Song, Rolando Bedoya, minus 275. Bedoya, I'm pretty sure it's Bedoya, right? Rolando. Keenan Song is 2-3 in his last 5. 19-7 overall. 14-2-0. 14-2-0 for Rolando. They're both high up in the rankings. Welterweights plus 225 for Keenan Song. We got Peru versus China. 33 versus a 26-year-old. 71, 75. I like the reach advantage. I like the 4-inch reach advantage. 3.7-inch reach advantage for Bedoya. I like that reach advantage, and 86% of Tapology likes Bedoya. 14% likes Song. That's out of 1,508. Tomorrow there'll be a lot more people, and Saturday morning it might just be the highest up. Might be tomorrow night on Tapology. Shout out to Tapology. Oh, look at this fight, Chidi Njokuani. I'm just gonna call him Chidi. I'm not fucking up his last name. Versus Mikel Ozinchuk, the Polish man. 3-2 for Mikel, minus 120. He's 18-4. I'm pretty sure. Middleweight. And Chidi is 3-2 in his last 5. Same thing. 3 wins in a row. His last 2 with 2 losses. I think they were questionable losses, though. I think they could have went either way. I forget. I might be getting them mixed up with somebody else, but I'm pretty sure about that. At least one of those fights, it could have went his way. It should have went his way. Plus 100. That line is definitely, it's too close. This is going to be a close fight, but might not be that close as it looks. 80-inch reach for Chidi. Them 2 losses in a row, though, I don't like. Minus 120 for Mikel and plus 100 for Chidi. Chidi might be a live dog. He might be a live dog. I don't know, man. I'm leaning for the Polish man, Mikel. I might change this pick tomorrow, though. We'll see what happens. 1,531 out of Tapology. 1,500. 1,531 on Tapology. Chidi, 44% got Chidi, and 56% got Oljachuk. I can't answer on phones when I'm doing this, man. Unless it's someone fucking from the chat or something, then I'll answer. Tell me on the fucking things. Is someone trying to call? No problem, pal, man. Take it easy. Thanks for joining in, brother. I appreciate you, brother. I'll call you later, brother. I'll talk to you later. All right? This email level, diplomacy. Yeah, it's something like that. It's kind of like that skate. It's something to that effect. It's called something else though. Oh shit, it's right at the tip of my tongue too. It's gonna bother me. I'll fuck for us. Stream. Fuck. What is it? I'll look this up. I gotta get through this card though. Foreign policy. That's what it's called. Foreign policy. Pretty close though, Skate. Same idea though. Same idea. Diplomacy. It's the same. That's exactly what it is. It's diplomacy with other countries. That's what I just said. I already forgot. What the fuck? How the fuck did I already forget it? The fuck, I head injury. That's fucking why. But it's not something I'm really interested in, or you know what I mean? It's not. I don't forget things that are really important. I make quick, decisive decisions like Marines do, fast. Because I was fucking. My mentor was a Marine, so that's what he taught me: quick, decisive decisions. Make the right decisions fast. I just gave you the what it is. It's that's what it is. But it's the same exact thing you said. That's what it is. It's having diplomacy with other countries. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's very important to have that as a leader. Jesus Christ. So yeah, all right, I give you that. So tomorrow this could be totally different, but it looks pretty close. Tapology, yeah, I'm telling you right now. We have great fucking pickers in our group. We have fucking 70 fucking people that can pick great. Like epic fucking pickers. This fight's gonna be nice. I don't know, them 80 inches by Cheaty, and he, sometimes when people come off loss, they go on winning streaks because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get better after you lose. I don't know, man. Xiaomi Kazama versus Jared Armfield. I'm leading Armfield here. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He lost 1-3 in a row, and then lost his last one. He's minus 165. He's 8-3. He's ranked 261st or 201st in the featherweight. It is a featherweight versus a bantamweight, people. All right, just to let you know. Always make sure that don't fucking get by you. 70, so 2-inch reach for Jared Armfield. Fighting out of Florida. Everyone from Florida is not from Florida, except for down South Florida. They're all from fucking Cuba, or they all fucking, were born there. You know what I mean? You got rich culture down there. I love Florida. I fucking love Florida. It's beautiful. You know what I mean? But they don't like us Yankees up here. They call us Yankees. Anyone from the Northeast, from the cities up here, they hate us. The cops. But if you're not doing nothing wrong, you got nothing to worry about. When I was going down there, it's G-Town, so yeah, I'll give you a call in 2 minutes, bro, all right? Give me 5 minutes, I'll give you a call. Dude, don't tell me you want to shot the title, dude. Please don't say that, dude. That's a bad fucking move, dude. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I'll call you. I'll call you in a couple minutes, bro. I can't do it live, bro. I'll definitely call you. Blood-sucking parasites. Absolutely, they fucking are. That's why they made a big deal of that fucking union thing back in 2001 when I fucking slapped that fucking kid around, that sucker punched out fucking my ex-business manager. That was, a ton of work for 40 fucking years. Doesn't matter who you're getting bitten by, the cow or the donkey. They both hurt. The sums up the part. Yeah, I ain't following no elephant or fucking donkey either, though. Fuck them. They're not elite. I'm fucking elite. That's the way I look at it. They're the most elite people that run our country ain't even elite. Most elite people in this country, the people that fucking built this fucking country. We're the most elite. That's all right. I'll be a multimillionaire by the end of this fucking year, so I'm not worried about that. I'll have that fuck you money. I've been ghetto fabulous a million fucking times in my life. Now I'm going to a whole different level. But my training, fight training. I lifted weights, fucking lifted 1,000 pounds. I wanted to fucking bench 315. I was benching 405, whatever the fuck, 5 times perfectly, 225, 20, 30 times easy. Like that wasn't nothing. That was nothing. Boxing, boxing training. I was already tough before boxing, but I was a pitcher in fucking Little League. So it was just easy for me, It's even easier now. As I get older, it's easy. Like I fucking never lost. All I gotta do is touch you. And I throw really fast punches with bad fucking intentions. Like a White Tyson. And conquered the fucking back in 1991, the biggest white guy out there wanted to fight me in the ring. I told my cellmate told me, I go, dude, tell him right tonight we'll do it. We had gym tonight. Get the headgear, get the fucking gloves. I never seen this guy work out. I was like a month and a half in. I go, I'm gonna KO that guy in the second round. He's gonna be tired. He'll have his hands down in the second round. Most people get tied up to 30 fucking seconds. I go for an hour. See how good you're gonna do. You're gonna do that good. Once I touch you, you're gonna be on fucking Queer Street USA. Your eyes are gonna be rolling behind your fucking head. I hit high with both hands. Bang! Yeah, that's 220 fucking plus pounds of fucking savagery behind it. Trust me, I got that killer instinct because I've never lost a fucking fight in my life. I always fought bigger guys every fucking time. They're easy. I want to fight bigger guys. That's why I spot all the fucking Golden Glove champs. Never been dropped. It's easy. I wish they were still around though. All of them. Jared Armfield. Yeah, I'm in Jared Armfield. Tomorrow I'll give you the fucking 67%. 67%. Got Armfield Tapology. 33%. Kazama. 33% out of 1,413. That'll be around double that amount by tomorrow, maybe even triple on Tapology. Yeah, weed's never hurt my cardio ever in my life. I've been smoking weed since 83. Never hurt my cardio. I always run. I run uphill, right? And then full body workout, right? And then I run after. And I'm jumping, switch knees, jumping on blocks, plyometrics, everything. Everything is for explosiveness and fucking power, endurance, and speed. But I already have the power. I've had the power all my life. I've always been strong. So that the speed has always been there since I was a kid, young kid. Let me finish this card real quick. So yeah, minus 165, slight favorite for the featherweight versus the bantamweight for Jared Armfield. Plus 140 for Zama. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Let me see how these lines fluctuate. I don't even gamble. I'm just giving you guys fucking free picks. I take action during football season, though. Football cards and fucking on the games. Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Lucas Brzezinski. Poland versus Dominican Republic. Oh shit, 9-1 for Waldo. 8-3-1 for Lucas. Plus 235. Plus 235 for the Polish Power Man. All right. Minus 290 for Waldo Cortez. I like Waldo Cortez a lot, man. Tapology, 88%. Got Cortez Acosta. Smart. 12% got Brzezinski. We'll see what fucking happens. We'll see what happens. Out of 1,555 people, that'll be doubled by tomorrow. Saturday morning, this is in Singapore, America, so early Saturday morning, so 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, or I think it might even be earlier than that. Junior Tapa versus Haka Porter. This should be good. This fight happened 2 months ago or something. It was an eye poke, and it was a fucking whatever. It was just a fucking draw. or no contest. So they won the fight right away, and they got it fucking going again. So I think I'm leaning Junior Tafa. Porter seems to be shredding up a little bit, but man, some of these heavyweights going in there looking like they fucking just ate like a whole weekend worth of hot dogs or something. I don't know, man. I don't know where the fuck you guys are training. I would fire your fucking coaches in a heartbeat. You're a professional fucking fighter. I don't care if you're a super heavyweight or not. That don't mean shit. I don't know, man. You take care of your fucking body, man. You get shredded. To be a fighter, you gotta be shredded. Don't matter how much you get bench, how much you get any of that shit don't mean shit. The bigger your muscles are, the more oxygen your muscles need. And fighting is all about endurance, fucking IQ, fucking space, right? Geography, right? It's all about range, distance. It's all about fucking feints and fucking punches to the body, kicks to the fucking body, legs, head kicks, and fucking a lot of fucking do not overextend. Stay loose. Stay just relaxed and calm and enjoy yourself. Because you should be enjoying yourself in a fight. I enjoy it every fucking time. So I love sparring fucking 2-3 times a week. I loved it, man. I loved it. -130 for Australia for Tafa. I like Tafa. 4-1 his last 5. 6-1. 4. What was that? 4-1 on his pro record. 4-1. He has a brother too. So if you get mixed up, he has a brother too. His brother, I think, record is a little better and a little long. Can fight a little longer. I'm pretty sure from what I remember. +110 for Porter, Parker Porter. He's 3-2, 14-8 or 14-3. I think it's 14-8. Anybody with a sub 500 record? I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. New Britain, Connecticut, huh? You're a Northeast beast, huh? Well, you know what, brother? I'd like to see you win. 3-inch reach advantage, too. Can't teach reach, but you got to learn how to use it, too. 38 years old for fucking Porter, huh? Age don't mean shit either. Just matters how many beatings you're taking. Yeah, I slip. Obviously you got to be able to take a fucking punch because you're going to get hit. When you spar with fucking really good fighters, Golden Glove champs and shit like that, but you got to roll with those punches, chin in, turn. Go back on my live streams when I throw 1,000 punches with heavy hands, a bunch of push-ups, bunch of fucking squats, bunch of fucking crunches, a bunch of, core, a lot of abs, a lot of everything, and pouring sweat. I put on a fucking bathrobe, whatever. The AC, I got a fucking, it gets cold in this fucking studio, man. And I wear shorts in the fucking winter. I swear I was born in Siberia or something. And my family lied to me or something. I don't fucking know. But they lie to me all the time anyways. That's why I don't talk to them hardly ever. Only time my family calls me is when they need something. I'm not talking about my wife and kid. I'm talking about my fucking mother, my stepfather, my fucking father, who I didn't meet till I was 32. Just all of them, my brother and sister. I love my brother. I love my sister. You know what I mean? But they lie too much. You know what I mean? Can't deal with that shit. Can't deal with that shit. 3-2. Ah, man. I don't know. Fucking Vegas got this fucking wrong. They definitely get these fucking mixed martial arts fights wrong. And they get the fucking boxing fights wrong, too. 83% got Tafa, 17% got Porter. All right. Main card. I think this is the is this the main co-main? Oh, we got 3 more fights. All right. Aaron Blanchfield versus Tyler Santos. 4-1 for Santos. 19-2. Ranked 3rd. Flyweight. 11-1-0 for Blanchfield. 5-0 in her last 5. minus 150 or 190. Fighting out of New York, Blanchfield, 68. Yeah, Saints. Yeah, same inch, same reach advantage for both of these young ladies. 24 and 30. Yeah, I like Santos in this one. I think Santos and Blanchfield's really good too. She ain't no pushover. We'll see tomorrow. I might switch it all up tomorrow. I don't know. After I watch a little, I don't need to watch no footage on Blanchfield. I've watched all her fights. Santos, I've watched. I haven't missed a fight in fucking Jesus Christ, at least 5 years, over 5.5 years. I haven't missed any fucking MMA fights. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm not sure about this fight yet. 83% got Blanchfield, 17% got Santos out of 1,625 of Tapology. Shout out to Tapology. That'll be double that tomorrow. And lines will definitely change tomorrow with Vegas. Depends on who the money's coming in on. Rinya Nakamura versus Fernie Garcia. Fernie, my Mexican. Viva Mexico. My Mexican savage. Holy shit. You're plus 500. He's 10-3. Bantamweight. Lost his last 2. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He's got a 1-inch reach disadvantage. Right out of fighting out of Fortress MMA, which is a great fucking gym. I wonder why he lost those last 2 fights. I gotta go back because I gotta keep track of so many fucking fights. Rinya Nakamura, he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's 7-0 altogether, ranked 75th. Japan versus Mexico. Viva Mexico. Salute to my 200 Mexican champions prior to Canelo. Salute to all of you, man. And all my friends down in Mexico, all right? Pretty soon I'll be seeing you guys south of the border. Pretty soon. 98%. Nakamura, Tapology. 98% got minus 700. Really? I don't know about that, man. I think Garcia's a live dog here, but give me till tomorrow to give you the official, my official pick, in my opinion. But yeah, a lot of people like 98%, like Nakamura. They must know something. I don't know, man. That's a huge fucking favorite. Only 2%. Like Garcia? Are you kidding me? Mexicans got the fighting spirit, man. I don't know, man. We got fucking Usyk, too. I already picked Usyk versus Dubois. Not Dubois. That's my fucking one of my favorite kickboxers. I forget his fucking name. Dubois. I think Usyk's going to get Dubois a fucking boxing lesson. But I think Tyson Fury is the only one that beats Usyk, and Wilder probably beats Usyk. But I don't know. That could be a close one. Fucking weed. It's killer. But it's so sticky, it comes out of the fucking end. I get some funky field tips or something. Oh shit, we got Bruce Leroy with fluff force like Bruce Leroy. He's getting better and better and better. Alex Caceres, great job, kid. You got better and better and better. Don't let that fucking record fool you, people. 21-13. Bruce Leroy. 13 of those losses fighting fucking really good fucking elite mixed martial artists. So I'll tell you one thing, right? He looked great in his last fucking 2 fights. He looks like he's getting better and better and better and better. His takedown defense is fucking great. His footwork is getting better. Come up here to the Northeast, Alex. I can teach you some fucking really good footwork things, and I can teach you how to fucking give you some fucking knockout power with those hands and those feet. And I can fucking lead you on to some other people that can train you with some other shit, especially with the wrestling too. So anything you want, brother, come on up here. You're a nice guy, nice kid. I definitely could train fucking champions up here as long as they have the right mindset and they fucking show up every day. It's all about training, and then it's mostly mental, but you got to have the physical too. Giga, Chikazi, Kata, my boy Kata beat you for New England fucking thing. New England Cartel. But that doesn't shit. He's still a fucking great fighter, man. Giga, I like Giga in this one. But that might switch tomorrow. Minus 225 for Giga. Plus 185, 195 for Bruce Leroy. 4-1 in his last 5. 4-1 in his last 5. Both of them. From Georgia, the country, Georgia, Giga. Really good fucking elite fucking mixed martial artist. Just he's been off since that lost to fucking Kata. Kata fucking did really well in that fight. Half-inch reach advantage for Giga. Bruce Leroy, this is the fight that's gonna fucking this is your fight. This is like there's levels to this shit, right? This is it right here. You beat him, you're on that top 5 level at 145. Whole 145 division is stacked. Whole 135 division is stacked with killers, right? The top 15, right? I can't wait till Sean O'Malley got to fight Uman Nurmagomedov. Oh my God. I can't wait till he fights Chito Vera. But the top 15 in 135, 145, 155, all killers. All killers. All killers. Those fucking little guys, oh my fucking God, man. They're all savages, man. Legit savages. So Bruce Leroy, you gotta give it your all, brother. 78%. Don't believe in you right now. They got Giga. 1,627 Tapology. 22%. Got you, Bruce Leroy. I don't like picking anything with my heart, not my smarts, because I'm trying to make people money out there. This is going to be a tough one to give you my, tomorrow I give you my official thing on SavageInc617 picks. I do every fucking week for definitely over a year. A year and a half now. There's a co-main event, Anthony Smith versus Ryan Spann 2. I got Ryan Spann KO for round 1, 21 and 8 or 21 and 6, 21 and 8. I'm pretty sure. Minus 140 for Ryan Spann. This is their second fight. I know they don't like each other. Anthony Smith lost his last 2 fights. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's got 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the door. He's commentating, does a good job for ESPN and UFC. I mean, you might as well stick with that fucking job, Anthony Smith, because you don't got explosive power. You told John Jones he's never fought anyone like you. That's right. He never fought no one like you. He kicked your fucking ass. You didn't even land a fucking punch or a kick. John Jones beats everybody, every heavyweight in the UFC right now. I want to see him fight that Russian from the double champ for fucking ONE FC on Friday mornings and Friday nights when they have double fucking cards in Thailand. My Muay Thai buddy. But they got his name's Malakin Antonoli. Antonoli Malakin. He's the new double champ, heavyweight and light heavyweight champ. That's why I want to see John Jones fights after he beats Stipe in Madison Square Garden in November. He said he'll only fight if you give him someone that'll train hard for the fight, you know. But John Jones, that's the reason I respect you, Anthony Smith. You could have won the belt that night versus John Jones because he need you in the fucking head or something. Just like fucking Sterling, Aljamain Sterling got kneed in the head by Peter Yan. And he said he wasn't the same and he couldn't see. He was seeing double and triple, but 3 hours later or whatever the fuck, there's pictures of him with beers and in the kitchen, fucking partying and fucking all this shit and holding the belt over his thing. Anthony Smith didn't want to win the belt that way over a fucking over a foul. He kept fucking fighting, getting his ass fucking handed to him. John Jones beats you at your own fucking game, and that's what he does. And he comes from fucking really good genetics, John Jones. He's got that killer instinct. It's like fighters that hurt somebody in the octagon or in the ring, obviously in the ring, but you hurt somebody and you don't finish them, that's on you. You let them recuperate because you're trying to get a fucking breather or whatever the fuck. What the fuck do you train for? You train to go 12 rounds, 15 rounds, or you train to go 5 or 3 rounds. Go in there and fucking, find your distance, find your range, and start letting loose. This professional fighting. I know Span's going in there to throw fucking some heat. I hope you're ready, Anthony Smith. I think Anthony Smith won the last fight versus Ryan Spann too. I'm pretty sure he did. I could be wrong. It could be the other way around. Spann 72%. Tapology got 1,661. 72% got Spann. 28% got Anthony Smith. I respect Anthony Smith a lot for not taking the belt like that. But you know what? John Jones would have came back, beat your ass. He didn't even mean to foul you. He didn't need to foul you to beat you. He was beating your fucking ass anyways. So plus 120 for Anthony Smith. Minus 145. Yeah, minus 140 for Spann. I said minus 170. I apologize. Anyone that says they're Superman, you really better be a fucking Superman. But Spann can definitely got skills with his hands and his feet. We'll see what happens. Anyone can win. 205, yeah, light heavyweight. Latest way. Why is it say 213 and 205? That don't make sense. All right, so number 10 versus number 9. Anthony Smith, you're better off just fucking staying with commentary and staying with Bisping on, the coast or fucking Believe You Me, whatever the fuck it is. I like Bisping. You want to talk about Savage? That guy faked eye tests. His one eye was gone for years before he even got a new eye. But he used to fake eye tests for 10 fucking championship fights. You want to talk about Savage? That's a real fucking Savage right there. And then you got fucking Connor fucking McTappen talking shit to him. And fake Paul. Unfucking believable. Drake, Rick Ross. My 3rd album coming out. I'm exposing all you fakes. That's the problem, right? Fakes always get exposed, right? They always get exposed. Always. Eyes don't fucking lie, motherfuckers. Believe that. They don't lie. Eyes don't lie. People fucking do. And people think they can fucking do. They can do anything. They got liquid courage. They got drug courage, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I never needed booze, any of that shit to give me courage. I won a lot of fights, drinking, sniffing coke and selling coke. That's what I did, right? I was always winning fucking fights, And I've been sober for fucking, I don't need AANA. It's just self-respect. I'm not saying nothing. Anyone out there that goes to AANA, if it helps you, keeps you sober, good for you. Like, keep going. Like, you know what I mean? Just me, myself, like, it's a mental thing with me. I'm like, no, I don't want no one giving me sympathy for shit I did to my fucking self. Fuck that, man. But it does work for a lot of people. So I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying the way I did. I just partied enough in the 80s and 90s. It's like it was easy to stop drinking. It was for my fucking daughter, too. And UMass fucking Dean's up, and my son starts fucking college next 2 weeks from now. That internship with the Celtics, too, if you don't make the fucking NBA draft. So it's all fucking good. 35 versus 32 years old. 81-inch reach for Spann. I'm leaning Spann. I don't think Anthony Smith has it no more. And I never really thought he was a great fighter. And this ain't no put down on Anthony Smith. I respect you a lot. Like, you're a good man. You're a nice guy, a class act. I don't know the shit you say about John Jones. He's not great at He's not great. He's not like great. He's just really good at certain things. He's awesome at everything he does. And he fucking watches his opponents all the fucking time. He trains harder than them. He's always watching film on them, watching their tendencies. That's what real fighters do. Do your fucking homework. That's why I used to say to people, do your fucking homework. That's why I say to fucking idiots online. I don't even argue with people online. But when I used to argue with people online, because I'm old school, right? I say, here's my name. It's public record. You're 60 cents. Look up my record. See if you really want to go there. That's what my first fucking pro officer said. Just don't pick up nothing violent. You're fucking fine, dude. He goes, you know, your violence is your only problem. I go, yeah, I got rage issues. But here's another thing. I've never hit a woman, never hit a kid, never hit an elderly person, never hit a fucking, I don't know, never hurt anyone. It was always older guys, fucking, you know, liquid car or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Drunk and just want to fucking be Vikings, Cowboys, whatever. But they run into the toughest kids that fucking on Bruce Corner sitting there at fucking 2 a.m, still fucking selling joints and acid and fucking cocaine. So yeah, they'd be laying there in a puddle of blood and they'd always come to me. Out of all my savage friends, they come to me, the cops. Pussies, the hat snitch. The father and sons get caught for selling blow there. The father owns the place. They all rat on each other. The fathers and the son rat on each other. Imagine that fucking shit. They wanted me to rat on Sig, Scott Bordy's lawyer, for the union thing. I go, what? I go, don't ever say that again to me ever again. I would have rat on my fucking worst enemy. $30,000 man. Go get me something I could fucking do. This is 6 months after brain surgery, after I fell on my head, bring my German Shepherds up my stairs. I grabbed the rail, I gave out with 14 feet on my head. 2003. I couldn't rat on my worst enemy. Never mind fucking the fuck out of here. Ran on your father and your brothers, and then they're still cool. I slapped the owner in the face. He came to Bruce, walked fucking, you know, from the hat rack, hat snitch, I called it. He walked fucking like, I don't know, 25 steps to the corner where me and Botsy and Don McCarthy and a couple other people were standing. And he's accusing me of stealing a gun and an ounce of coke. I go, dude, I got my own guns and I got more than that fucking ounce of coke. I don't need your coke, motherfucker. Slap them right in the fucking face. I always slap people because it's more humiliating. And then if they flinch or anything, then they get the fucking four piece on the soda, and then they get the 6 and 8. Fuck them. Fuck them too, the brothers. You're both fucking rats, and your fucking father's a rat too. Max Holler. You know what's funny? People always call people rats, and I'm not. I hate calling fucking people rats. I can't say, ugh, right? But motherfucker, right? You get involved in shit that you know that's illegal, right? You get caught, you know, there's consequences. Why are you going to bring your boys down with you or anybody down with you? I don't understand it. It don't make sense to me. That's why I didn't want O'Malley winning. I mean, he fucking got a TK69 fucking tattoo on him, and he's proud of that shit. Then you got fucking Sammy the Bull Gavano. I don't care how many people you killed. You're still a rat piece of shit. And the other guy, Michael fucker, whatever his fucking name is, they're fucking arguing with each other. I'm like, you guys are all fucking liking this shit. 2 rat pieces of shit. You guys are interested in that. Go read Mafia books. I read every fucking gangster book there is. And I read a bunch of Sidney Sheldon books. I read so many fucking books. Go read if you want to know about it that fucking much. But go live that fucking life. I was offered that shit. I ain't good at taking orders, so I ain't taking orders from nobody. I'm a problem solver, and I solve them very easy. Believe that. And very quick. Nip it right in the fucking bud. Minus 800 for Max Holloway. Salute Max Holloway. Salute to Hawaii. Maui got fucking devastated. I mean, fucking children, fucking like families just fucking their houses just gone in an instant. And the American government ain't doing shit to fucking help them, but they'll help Ukraine. They'll help all this other shit, but they won't help their own fucking country. Same thing that happened in Puerto Rico. It's part of America. You don't help them at all. What the fuck is wrong with our fucking government? Stop fighting amongst each other like fucking elementary fucking school kids and fucking help fucking the Americans that you got voted in to fucking serve. You fucking cowards. You guys are cowards, man. Korean Zombie, salute, brother. I just, I don't know how many fucking more fucking wars you got left in you, bro. You've taken a lot of damage on that chin, bro. Listen, I got knocked out one time when I was 14 years old. That's the last time. I didn't even see that coming. I was fucking 2 fucking roid heads behind me. I didn't even see coming. A little fuck kid bringing the money back to the fucking office. I'd never seen it coming. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is to get knocked out. I believe age don't mean shit if you have never taken damage. You've never taken a lot of damage. Every time I've taken a punch, I just get mad at it. You know what I mean? I'm like mad at myself for fucking not slipping in time. You know what I mean? It's all it takes. Just a little fucking slip. You know what I mean? And foot movement, lateral, in and out, constantly moving. Like Ali used to say, stick a move, stick a move, stick a move. It's really true. It's really true. You see a heavyweight move like a middleweight, right? Then you'll understand. You'll understand. You'll see me in the ring soon because I got trainers that are going to allow me to spar because I've been in 25 fights since fucking 2003. I've had 20 years. Like I was in fights way before my unbelievable. Unfucking unbelievable. Max Holloway, I got to lean Holloway, but Korean Zombie, you just never fucking know. He moves forward. He does not move backwards. Minus 520 for the Zombie, huh? Minus 800 for Max Holloway. I would say it should be minus 2,000 for Holloway, right? I'd say it should be like plus 1,000 for the Zombie. Korean Zombie, but maybe it's even a little closer than that. Ranked 11th, Korean Zombie is still in the top 15, huh? He lost your top 10 ranking. And number 2, Holloway. Holloway is the man you got to fight in this division at 145. And then you get the Alexander the Great Volkanovski. But Umar is at 135. He'll probably go up to 145. He'll probably become a double champ. He throws question mark kicks. His cousin, Khabib's cousins are better than him and Islam. Usman Nurmagomedov is just turned the champion in Bellator. I knew that was going to happen. I go, that's easy, right? And Umar just got fucking shoulder surgery. So he'll be out, till next year. But when he comes back to 135, it's all well and good winning that belt, but keeping that belt, that's the hard part. All right. So train like a champion, O'Malley. You might be all right. Get rid of that Tekashi 6ix9ine tattoo and get a fucking Wu-Tang W over that or something. I don't fucking know. But I know Holloway's fucking training like a savage, and I definitely know fucking Korean Zombie. We're definitely in for a great fight. I don't know how long it's going to last, how good his chin is anymore. 17-7 for Korean Zombie, 24-7 for Max Holloway. But 3 of those fights are with Volkanovski. Those 7 losses, right? For Holloway. Yeah. And 4 of those losses, one of them is Khabib, I think. Or did he plot that? Yeah, he plotted that. They're all fucking legends, the losses. And they were all fucking unanimous decisions. I think he's been knocked out only one time in his whole career. He's been in some fucking fight. I thought Keita beat him, but then I think Holloway did beat him because I watched it the next day when I wasn't so emotional and kind of took it over. The championship rounds, the 4th or 5th round, kind of took it over. But Keita's a tough kid. So is Font. You know why? Because they spar. They spar with each other. Iron sharpens iron. It's the way it is, man. It really is. The hardest kid I ever sparred was Sean Gannon. God, rest in peace, Sean Gannon. Sig, he let me get my shit off. I let him get, his shit off. It just a mutual agreement, you know. Sean Gannon was a southpaw. That's when I learned, okay, all right, now I got to learn how to, you know, fucking, you know, use my fucking, you know, switch my fucking feet around. My fucking favorite fight ever, Marvin Hagler, when I was 9, 10 years old, seen him run on Worldwide Sports on Saturdays, Wide World of Sports on Saturday, right after cartoons and shit, whatever, right after the Creature double feature. So I think it was some fucking, it was on Saturday mornings. I seen him run on the beach. Whoa, who's the champ? I'm the champ. Who's the champ? I'm the champ. And I watched him fight, I think it was Mugabe, or it might have been the English champ at the time, and he didn't even get the belt in the ring. Started throwing beers on him and shit. It's kind of fucking disgraceful, but Hagler's a fucking savage. Rest in peace, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I met Marvelous Marvin Hagler, a nice spot with his stepbrother Robbie Sims at Petronelli's back in the days in our early 90s when our Six father used to train me. And Jimmy Farrell, I used to go down to this fucking gym to train and spar with fucking good fighters. That's what I like to do. That's the training I like to do. Weights, all that shit. I would recommend it for bone density and shit like that. Lightweight, a lot of reps and all shit like that. But if you need to put on fucking muscle, there's nothing wrong with the weights. I would never tell you not to lift weights. I wouldn't say, oh, it's unhealthy. Of course it's healthy for you. But the bigger you get, you better fucking run, and you better run and do cardio. So I'm going to tell you right now, the bigger you get, the more sluggish you get. When I was like 240 and 325, when I let myself go for 1 year, I was up to 325. When I came off all the fucking pain meds I was prescribed for fucking 18 years and all the breakthrough pain meds and all the Xanax, man, after that first 11 months of methadone, I came off that right away in 26 days. I was fucking at the gym that same day. The last 5 milligrams. I didn't want to go for that last 5 milligrams. I wasn't even sick. But yeah, I was fucking pumped. And haven't stopped training since, except I had the flu for the past 11, 12 days today. I woke up feeling a little bit better today, but yeah, so past 50, almost 56 months coming up, I have not stopped training for more than a day or 2 days tops. It's all endurance fucking fight training. And when I go to the gym a couple of days a week, it's, you know, running uphill, stretch, run uphill, do a full body workout, a lot of lightweight, a lot of reps, and then go back, run again uphill, and then stretch again and leave. And then the next day I'm at the park doing wind sprints and pull-ups and fucking shadow boxing with heavy hands for a half an hour to an hour. I do 2 hours. I go to dark places in my mind, you know what I mean? Because I know. You know what I mean? I know for a fact the devil is fucking wants me to be a fucking felon, wants me to be a violent motherfucker, be a medieval motherfucker. And I know I could be there in a split second if I want to, but I don't want to be. But I will if I need to. 45 right here, 44 over here, 2 streets over. Shit, I've been collecting since I was 14, 15, 16 years old, shooting AR-15s and fucking street sweepers and fucking saw shotguns and 30 yards. So, yeah, that's in case people want to get really cute and think they're fucking tough guys and all this other fucking shit. When I stick a 45 in your mouth after I slap you around and make you look like a fucking, right? That's how it is. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, people. You got to be the wolf sometimes out there in life. And if you ain't a wolf, you're definitely a sheep. But you know what? Honestly, I'd say stay away from it all. If you want to fight, get in a ring or get in an octagon or go wrestle, go do some taekwondo, go do something. Like one of those, pick a martial art and go do it. I would highly recommend boxing or wrestling. Those are 2 that give you the most discipline. And there's other really good mixed martial arts. I'm just not 120% familiar with them, so I'm not going to recommend something I don't know a lot about. Judo's great too. Wrestling, judo, sambo, all that shit. BJJ is great. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I know how to choke someone out. But if I had to go with a fucking, like a 5th degree black belt in fucking Jiu-Jitsu, I'd just be trying to knock that motherfucker's ass out. You know what I mean? That's it. But yeah, jiu-jitsu is a good community because we're all nice. You know, you're not getting hit or whatever. I like where you could hit people, you know what I mean, and slip fucking punches and not get hit. 1,707, 1,774, 97% got Holloway, 3% got the Korean Zombie. Man, that's disrespectful, but it is what it is. It's reality. I don't know where Holloway's head is because of the Hawaiian thing, but we'll see what happens. If the Holloway comes in that fought Calvin Kattar, because the last fight he fought Volkanovski. Volkanovski definitely won that fight. The other two fights with Volkanovski, I thought Volkanovski won. So we had to have that rubber match because, you know, but Holloway is an animal. You better be ready to fight this guy. I'll tell you that right now. This guy is a consummate pro and very fucking very confident. I think just Korean Zombie's a great fighter. I think his chin's gone. I really do. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Zombie, retire after this one, bro. You can't tell fighters retire. It's ego. Ego and fucking pride's going to kill us all. You know what I mean? That's why I want to go smoke the toad down there with the shamans. Get rid of... I don't want to get rid of my confidence in myself, though. People call it cringe, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You go into a fight or any type of situation, not even a fight, just any type of situation, business, anything. You think you're going to lose, you'll fucking lose. Put in your mind you're going to win, you're going to win. It all depends who it's versus, you know what I mean? You know, fighters get to pick their fights most times, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. I can never have the mindset of losing. But that doesn't mean you can't. I'm a realist. I know it can happen. You know what I mean? Of course it could happen. But I really believe, right? In my mind, I really believe. I've always believed this in my mind. Like, I wish I would have fucking stuck with fucking boxing or fucking, I don't know. I don't know. But it's all worked out pretty good, though. You know what I mean? I got a pension coming. And not only that, I never sold out my people, and I always fucking earned my fucking everything with merit, fucking respect. I never begged for a job in my life. It was always offered to me. Like, you know what I mean? I was a problem solver. That's why I was offered that fucking job. I said, I can't take orders. You don't have to take orders. You know, you're the boss. So there you go. There you have it. Tomorrow, Savage Inc. picks. After the weigh-ins and stare-downs, body language don't lie. So a lot of people say, oh, you can't tell what body language, this, that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you fucking can. Eyes don't lie. They definitely don't fucking lie. I can see through someone's fucking soul. Looking right through their iris. I can see right through their fucking soul. Good luck tomorrow, Saturday morning, Korean Zombie. Max Holloway, good luck, brother. I hope no one was affected in your family there. Maui, salute. Respect, Maui. I hope we're all working on something. We're all working on something for, you know, there's some things everyone can do. And I'm going to put up some fucking things this weekend for Maui. I'm going to think of something I can do to help you people out there in some way. Just so you guys know, we all fucking love you here on the mainland. You know what I mean? You remember when fucking Japan fucking bombed Pearl Harbor? That's in fucking Hawaii. Look at what did we do then? So what are we doing now when there's fucking 1,000 people fucking dead, 800 fucking something dead, fucking families destroyed, their houses gone, no answers. Unfucking real, man. Unfucking real. That's how we treat our American fucking people. Unreal. Salute, respect to everyone out there. Thank you. Join, subscribe, like. Thank you to all the countries out there that I said thank you to earlier. There's like 21 fucking countries I listened to this audio version. I couldn't thank you enough. Thank you so much. I'll start using all my headphones and my interfaces and my one of my fucking microphones I have. I working on my third album and training, early in the mornings, and a lot of writing, a lot of research, and a lot of fucking a lot of grind. The hustle never stops. And if you stop, that's when you're all done. Leave the drugs alone out there, people. Pot will not hurt you. That's not for anybody. That's not for everybody. If you're having problems out there, no one can look down. No one can judge you. I would definitely not judge you if you're using drugs. I used plenty of drugs in my life. But one thing I didn't do this every day. And that, because there's no honor in this game no more, will kill you. And I say this to my little brother all the time. I said, listen, Keith, I lost a lot tougher guys than you from fucking that garbage. So one of these days I'm going to get that call, and I pray every fucking morning that he stays all right. You know what I mean? He's a good kid. He's a tough kid. I go, Keith, you don't deserve this type of life. You deserve a good life. And you can't tell someone to quit. They got to want to quit. So do not judge fucking people that use drugs out there, people, because you have not been in their shoes. You have not been there. Prison does not make you better. It makes you worse. It doesn't rehabilitate you. It never rehabilitated me. It made me fucking worse. I was already bad when I went in there. So, yeah, it's a business. The whole system is a business. So break the law out there. You will go to jail. Trust me. You will go to jail. Unless you pay a lot of money for fucking lawyers. And I've done that too. And I still had to do time. Because they want a chunk of flesh from you. You know what I mean? They want a chunk of flesh from you no matter what. Have a great evening, great afternoon, great morning, wherever you are in this world. Thank you to all those countries that listen. And lawyer, I appreciate all of you. And the locals, thank you very much. All the locals, all the local people. And the scumbags out there that think you're tough guys, that ain't proven. I've been proven 1,000 times over. I did time for that fucking union. And protected like fucking people that are high ups now that are fucking acting like gangsters and shit. You're a fucking clown show, man. You're a fucking clown show. I hope fucking the laborers swallow you up because that's what you fucking deserve. It ain't the fucking 90s. It ain't the 90s no more. It ain't the 90s. I wasn't fucking worried about that in the 2000s either. Yeah, it's just the fucking leaders are fucking pussies. That's why. That's why it's the way it is. Tell the feds to go fuck themselves. Tell them to mind their fucking business. Are they fucking building the fucking infrastructure in this country? Tell them to shut the fuck up like I told. Go shit in the fucking hat 5 fucking times. That's what you tell them. But you business managers are pussies. Even my ex-business manager was scared. He's still scared. He's a fucking coward too. Go fuck yourselves. Have a good day, people. Oh yeah, I gotta leave with Random Blood. AJ, my Northeast beat from Jersey, but he's not a Jersey Shore guy. He doesn't want to be a Jersey Shore guy. He's a savage. It's good to see you, kid. AJ. Fucking Scott. Gotta slap him out. See, my man Ant. Thank you, Ant. Calls me to fight genius. I love it. I fucking love it. Here we go. I'm gonna leave like this the best way. This will be on all audio platforms within the hour. I just got to download it, and this will be a video version on YouTube. It already is actually. We're gonna end like this. Hold on. I've been in every fucking pit with these guys. Just insanity. There we go. Rest in peace, Jeff Hanneman.
Chatting from the time. The laughter's out of the line. Away right by now. Destiny there, British. Sky is truly red. Return to power, just here. Policy leaders, captivities. A master root made us down. Reaching them below. Souls of my treasure town. Between my beard and your own of a spirit of a away the hour of reprisal. Your time slips away.
I wish they had blood raining when I seen them. Fucking 5 times. In the 80s, early 90s. You know the last call though. Hey, we didn't mean to go. I think it's awful. 5:30 in the afternoon. Rest in peace, Jeff Hanneman. Right there. Rest in peace, brother. Best drummer on the planet still alive. Dave Lombardo. Tom Araya. Enjoy retirement. And Kerry King. Enjoy retirement. I mean, you people, they're not even close to the devils, nothing like that. They sing about real life. He's a Christian. The lead singer is a Christian Catholic, and Dave Lombardo's a Christian Catholic. You think they gotta be fucking
Thank you very fucking much.
devil worshippers? There ain't no such thing. Not in bands, anyway. Maybe one member out of a band might be like,
We'll see you in hell.
a little strange. I think that's why he's laughing. It's a fucking joke. Because he's one of the nicest guys on the planet. God bless him. They were on Public Enemies. Channel Zero. So obviously, right? They're well respected. What's up, AJ? All right, people, have a great night, great evening, and great morning, wherever you are on this rounded planet we're on. It's not a perfect sphere, but it's definitely round, and it's definitely spinning. It's not flat Earth, people. I'm sorry to break that to you.